Boy, are you saying that Megami Tensei? Well, I'm not even looking at the camera. Are you saying that Megami Tensei is bootleg Hans Zimmer? Is that what you saying, boy? Is that what you saying? That's what you're saying. Mm. 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 What? No, no, that's 100% what you're saying. No, no. Shut up. Let me make the joke. Let me make the joke. Also, were you actually talking about this? This? Ain't it beautiful? Why is this so epic? Why is this so epic? Well, you know what? I'm also getting a little tired of it. So let's put on Neo, The World Ends With You. AKA the best video game soundtrack. So, it's been a little bit since the last, stream period. In that time, well, the last stream I used webcam specifically. In that time, you might notice my background looks a little different. That is because I got a new desk. I can kind of see it goes like that. So now it's in the corner. It's in the corner of the room, and bookshelf. There's the Beano, kind of just hanging out there. I hope we don't fall. You can see all the bookshelf there. You can see Sonic. You can hold on. And the Monato's here. Don't worry, the Monato's still here. It's never going away. But you can see Mimi. You can see Zero. You can see Melly. You can see Raiho. The Beano. Ivy. Iho should be Ringho. Skull Kid. The Knight. Toon Link. Toon Ganondorf. And Supersonic from the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie McDonald's tie-in, because I just wanted a little snack and I got a kid's meal, and this is what I got. And I've kept it around for 2 years? Oh yeah, and then right up here you can see Will Metaphor, which, speaking of Will, hold on, I have to message him. Let me add the boy into this.
Yo.
Hello.
Yo.
Hold on, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I think they might be able to hear you, but I can't hear you.
Okay.
I hope you're whispering lots of little secrets to them.
Nope.
Okay,
Go back on the VOD and see.
Oh. Well.
I was a loyal friend.
Well.
Yep.
How do I sound? This is a question not just for you, but also for other people watching the stream.
You sound good to me.
Good? Yeah? You think so?
You sound so fucking hot.
Oh, God, thanks.
Yeah.
I got a new mic.
Oh, nice. What kind?
SM7B.
Oh, you got the old classic, huh?
Yep.
That's the good one. That's
Yep.
the good one. How much did it cost you?
You want to know how much it cost me?
I'm curious. Yeah.
So I got the mic, but I also got a new mic arm to go with it. In total, $500.
Okay.
$500.
No, that's fair. Yeah.
Passively saving up for these two things for like a year and a half, just passively.
Yeah.
And I finally hit it, and I got a new mic, and I'm still trying to work out the kinks, make sure everything sounds good. But it's gonna be best if I can get other people to tell me, hey, this sounds good, or you should mess with the levels or whatever. So if at any point I sound too quiet or something sounds weird, someone please let me know so I can do something.
Yeah, sounds
about
great
it.
to me.
Cool.
Sounds great.
Cool.
So you ready for are you ready? Are you
Are
you ready?
Are you ready, Freddy?
For Jack 4 to be announced?
I'm ready.
Yep.
For
You know, every year I wait for it.
I don't know about you. I'm ready for Half-Life 3. This'll be the year.
No, me too. But it's my tradition to do Jack 4 every year, like hope for it. Even though it's not gonna happen. But
as long as Sony is forever chasing the Last of Us train, the best you're gonna get is the Last of Jack.
We need
reboot. The Jack of Us. The
I'm
Of Us
cool
reboot.
The Jack of Us, and it's just like Daxter, like trailing along with you, like Ellie or something like that.
Yeah, Daxter. It's like like Jack is an adult, but Daxter is like a little boy, and you're like trying to help him, like you're trying to raise him in this like apocalyptic
precursor
fascist
world.
Authoritarian future that's
living
actually
during, like,
the
World War-
past.
It's like World War II.
There's like floating, flying cars and stuff.
Yeah, he's got Stalin he's got to deal with. Yeah, just like the whole 9 yards. No, I think that'd be great. I really hope that, like, I would even be cool with it. I would be cool with a remake. I genuinely, like, remakes are like, I get it. It's just like the bane of like gaming moving forward or anything like that.
If you want to get something
But
classic,
everybody's
you're gonna get it as a remake typically, not as a new entry.
Yeah. But everybody's got their weakness with that. Like, I am also on that boat where I'm just like, okay, yeah, less remakes, more new stuff, please, chop chop. But everybody's got their weakness for it. And that one is definitely mine. That, a God of War remake of the originals, but with Chris Judge, and not in the same style as the new God of Wars, but like the
classic
same hack and slash
character
style.
action hack and slash, yeah.
Yeah, but like a revamp kind of, like on everything. Would be really cool. Because it'd be cool to see, like, obviously with difference in performances, there are gaps in like consistency of Kratos himself. It would be cool to see Chris Judge's interpretation of Kratos' past specifically. I would love to see that. And other games obviously qualify for what I would like, but
well, do you think whenever they remake God of War, like it feels like kind of soon for them to remake it, because like the first God of War came out like 6 years ago.
No, I mean remake God of War like 1.
Yeah,
PS2,
1.
like,
That came out 6 years ago. God of War is Norse, right? That's all it's ever been.
Yes.
That's what Astrobot
you're
told me.
absolutely right.
That's what PlayStation marketing tells me.
Yeah, that is absolutely what they say, because if they went back to the old ones, that would mean that people have to see the sex minigame, which is not in their wheelhouse anymore.
God of War is a PS4 franchise.
Yeah.
Yeah, it started on the PS4.
Yeah, no, it's you're right. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I would like to see them try and do a game in the Greek area. Like I would like to see
That'd be an
Kratos
interesting
in that
idea,
realm.
you know, going to Greece.
I think it'd be really cool if he fought like Ares or something like that.
Yeah.
And he became like the god of war. I think that'd be pretty neat.
Oh, and then that would be why it's called God of War.
Right, that would be why it's called God of War.
Yeah, I never understood that in those two games. Like, I mean, like Tyr was there, but like.
Yeah, like Tyr was there, and that was, but he was like such a backseat.
He wasn't really
like,
that important, you know.
He wasn't there until the second
after
game, even anyway. Yeah, so it's like there was no reason why the game was called God of War. He was just really good at fighting. I guess that was it.
Yeah.
I don't know, but you know, whatever. Either way.
Anyway, yeah. I don't know what to say now. I don't know what to say. I don't know where to go from here.
I want to see, what are you expecting to see out of it? What are you hoping to see?
Okay, well, first off, I guess let me just look at what some of the people in chat are saying.
Yeah.
If I don't, okay, so Alex Bubble says that they're hoping for some kind of Nintendo announcement, just because we haven't really had a direct in the past couple of months.
That's true. Yeah. Right.
So they're hoping for something Nintendo. I'm not fully certain about that, just because it feels like ever since Reggie retired, Nintendo's presence at the Game Awards has been lessening and lessening every year. And I don't even think they were there, period, last year. So I don't know how likely that is to happen again. But, I mean, it would be cool. I do think we are getting... I mean, we straight up are getting the Switch 2 in the next year. But I feel like we can't just end off the Switch era with nothing else, with just, like, the occasional Twitter drop like they did with Xenoblade X. I feel like there has to be something. I just don't know if it's going to be here.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good question. I have no idea what they will do, and as nobody really does, but like it's interesting to see that how Mr. Bowser is taking over and what he's like doing as far as their presence and PR is confirmed and all that. But yeah, no, I'm curious as well. See what happens.
Past that, some Square Enix. I think it's Square Enix. It's totally possible for some Square Enix to be here. There is the long rumored FF9 remake, as well as the long rumored Final Fantasy Tactics HD 2D, which would be awesome. But those are the kind of things where it's like, it's been so long, I'm starting to lose more and more faith in those games. Just because it's like, it's not so much me necessarily thinking, oh, those aren't real, as it is, I've been hearing about this for so long, and it felt like when I first heard about it, it had been a thing for a while. And the fact that we still haven't gotten anything about it, like just confirming they exist, is like, it's discouraging. It's like, I don't know, it's just like I'm starting to lose faith in those. Even though I think that'd be really awesome. I would love a Tactics HD 2D.
Yeah, no, I think Tactics is overdue for a remake, absolutely. I would love to see that.
Especially because Triangle Strategy was just Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yeah, like it's the thing is like that, and this goes for like the God of War remakes as well. Like say that would happen. It's like there's a time when marketing wise it's smart to do that, which would be like right when like the previous thing like released, and Triangle Strategy and God of War Ragnarok were great. It would be the perfect time for a God of War remake, and it would be the perfect time for a Final Fantasy Tactics remake.
Remember, I'm sorry, I just remembered. Remember, they remastered God of War 3 on the PS4.
Yeah,
that was weird.
It was weird. It was they needed it because the PS3. It was on the PS3, right? So you remaster on the PS4. They extend the life of the PS5 because it has backwards compatibility. It's good now. It was weird in the sense that it's like, well, they didn't take God of War 1, 2, Chains, or Ghost with it.
It's specifically the fact that it's just 3 and not the HD collections. Because like the thing is if they had if it was like 1, 2, 3, fine, whatever. But 3 is one of those rare games in which if you didn't play the first 2, you you are actually like missing the vast majority of the story, because it literally picks up where 2 ended off. And the story of 3, obviously 3 does have a story and things do happen, but you don't really like, I don't know if you really like learn the context for what's going on in 3.
You don't really. Yeah, because like 3 is all about so you know how in a movie there's like the rising action and the pinnacle and the falling action, right? Like that, right? Mm-hmm. God of War 3 is the pinnacle and then the falling action of the entire series. The rising action is 1, 2, Chains of Olympus, and Ghost of Sparta, because it's all about how Kratos gets to the point where he's gonna do all this shit. And maybe I would even say like 2, if you want to get really nitpicky into it, you could say 2 is the rising action, and 3 is the pinnacle and falling action. Mm-hmm. And then the previous, which I forgot what they're called, would be like 1 in the prequels maybe. But it's like 3 is just the penultimate, like, people have been waiting for that for years, playing the first 2 God of War games, because you've just been seeing in all of these games the gods brutally fucking Kratos in the mouth for years, literally years. Not only of his life, which is decades, but of your life as a person, because you've been seeing these games come out since 2005. God of War 3 is the culmination of all that rage put into one game, which is why it's all literally just unreasonable murdering of gods. It was like a big gigantic payoff for how terrible these beings were in myth and to Kratos in that particular myth continuity. So it was like, if you go in God of War 3, you're not getting the intended effect at all.
It's basically that 3 is not a standalone story in the same way that 1 was. 2,
right, 1 can be standalone.
Not
meant to be,
as
like,
standalone,
finished.
but you can pick up with 2 and you can understand what's going on. You could start with 2.
Absolutely.
But 3, it's just not. It's too reliant on everything that came before. And I understand they probably remastered it because it's the one that would have chronologically took place right before the reboot, the soft reboot.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And it's the one that's like, if you want to understand why Kratos is so like regretful and is the way he is in 2018, you would want to play 3. But 3 on its own is not the full story, and it's not a great entry point if you were to actually try and understand the story.
Yeah, so there was a game that came out for the PS3 called God of War Sagas, and it was all 5 games. It was 1, 2, 3, Chains, and Ghost, and it was perfect. It was great. They need that for the PS4 or 5, and then you can, get that full story before Ragnarok. But I think they'd be more profitable if they just put in the budget to remake it, so that newer fans can see what happened. Instead of just looking up cutscenes and being like, oh, okay.
How would you feel if they, rather than a remake, they did a remaster, but it's a remaster that's more akin to a, like, what Monolith has done with Xenoblade, with Xenoblade 1 and now X,
where
it's like a massive graphical where it's like, oh wow, this doesn't look like modern, but this looks a lot better. Yeah. And then they get Christopher Judge. It's like new performances. How would you feel
I would
about
definitely be welcome to that.
Ultimately, it's still the same game, but it's not a full remake.
Well, I would be welcome to that if it wasn't for the performance aspect, which is like, you get Carson, who was brilliant as Kratos, and then you get Judge, who was also brilliant as Kratos, but he's literally copying parts of the original. It wouldn't be good in a performance standpoint. I mean, I'm not saying I don't think he would do like bad in the role, but I think he would. I just don't believe it would be his own thing, which is what I want it to be. I like Carson's work for what it is. I want to see Chris Judge's interpretation on the script with maybe changes. But it's think about it. It is kind of hard to say because it's like that is what I want when I really think about it. I want that same script. I just want Judge doing it. But now that you put it like this, I'm just like, well, yeah, that's Judge doing what Carson did just as Judge. And I'm just like, wait, do I really want that? So that's a really good question. I would be, in terms of just a general product, I would be welcome to it over like a full course remake because one, it'd be quicker, and two, I don't need like tasty, delicious graphics with a complete gameplay overhaul. I just need like improvements, quality of life fixes, new stuff to consume, and yeah, that new performance. But yeah, it's conflicting as an actor, I would say.
Yeah.
But I would like to see his interpretation of it regardless. So that's an excellent question you posed.
How would you feel if they announced God of War remake?
Just straight up like remake, like full on remake.
And then you buy it and you go home and you play it, and it's the rebuild of God of War.
What do you mean the rebuild of God of War?
Like Final Fantasy VII remake, like the rebuild of Evangelion, Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. All those things where they were marketed as remakes or retellings of a classic story, and then it's not. It's actually like a reimagining that's like things are different and the original happened. And this is like a sequel, actually.
I see.
How'd you feel about that?
Okay, I'll tell you one. If it was good, sure. I'm very low maintenance when it comes to like how people do things and like limiting like creativity for like my own personal desire and how the game works. But I'll tell you in what way I would 100% be cool with it is if it took the Sisters of Fate for God of War 2 and they spun some sort of new tale and it was like that.
That actually would be a way to do that.
That'd be a pretty cool idea, right? That's where I would be cool with it.
I think
otherwise it'd be different.
I think I've just thought about like rebuilds and that kind of stuff because of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, as well as just again Scott Pilgrim Takes Off, and all these games where we market it to you as one thing, but it's actually something else.
Yeah.
And I feel like having a rebuild, it is an incredibly risky, ballsy creative choice.
Oh,
that
yeah.
If you cannot pull it off perfectly, it's like, listen, if you do not pull this off perfectly, where the like half the idea is you need to lie in the marketing to your audience. If you can't do it perfectly, then you fucked it up. You fucked it up.
Right.
This is the sort of thing where it's like, if you can nail this, holy shit, legendary. But if you don't nail it, you may as well have burnt the whole thing down.
Right. Huge risk, huge reward factor, right? And it's like,
it's either you do it or you don't.
Yeah, Sony Santa Monica would have to be in charge of it because they're the ones who've been doing it this whole time.
I feel like that's part of the reason why with Rebirth I am not as hot on it as I was with Remake. Also, hey Riku, what's up? How you doing? I'm doing good.
So,
I'm getting closer to finishing my watch of DBZ. I don't know where you are in Super. Last you said you were watching Ultra Instinct was like starting to pop up, but it wasn't like really a thing yet. But I'm getting close to finishing Z. So yeah.
Where you at in Z?
Late Boo Saga. Like,
gotcha.
It's getting like, I'm still at Super Boo. But it's it's probably in like the back half of Super Boo.
Gotcha, okay. Yeah.
And then once I'm done with that, then it's just Kid Boo.
Kid Boo is pretty cute.
Oh, cool, you finished it. Yeah. The movies are really good. The movies are good. There are definitely stinkers in there. Some are better than others. Make sure you watch Battle of Gods and Resurrection F, because those are actually very different from the Super adaptations. I personally think Battle of Gods as a movie is way better than Battle of Gods in the show.
Most people do, yeah. I would say. And I agree.
Resurrection F, I just kind of have problems with it in general. So, but the two versions, they're kind of equal in my mind. I think I like the Super version a little bit better. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Resurrection F, just kind of in general. It's one of the ones that feels the most like we're just doing this because nostalgia. We're just trying to cash in on nostalgia. It doesn't feel as like we have an idea here. I prefer, if you're going to cash in on nostalgia, I prefer what they did with like Broly as opposed to Resurrection F, where it was just, we brought back Frieza, and then they fight again, and then like nothing really happens. They just kind of fight him. And they get new forms.
Yeah, and he becomes like, he becomes like weekly villain type shit.
Kind of, yeah. I have feelings about modern Dragon Ball and nostalgia pandering, but, you know, it's whatever. Anyway, what I was saying with Rebirth. Rebirth is cool, but I feel like I'm not as hot on it as I was with Remake, because Remake, it felt like it was actually it was a really good balance between doing Final Fantasy VII and actually doing something new. And it was promising, what it was promising at the end, I feel like Rebirth was not what Remake was promising. Rebirth felt way too safe, given what Remake was promising. Rebirth, whereas Remake felt like it was like 60% Final Fantasy VII, 40% completely new. Rebirth feels like it's 90% Final Fantasy VII, 10% new, but also it's way longer than Remake.
Do you feel that they played it safe because they saw how some fans receive, let's say, Remake itself, and like, let's say 16, and we're just like, okay, let's play it safer, not only because of their quote-unquote poor fiscal year, but because of what they perceive fans like?
Maybe. Yeah. I definitely think that the backlash people had to Remake not actually being a remake, I think that definitely was a huge factor in why the Rebirth went the direction it did. But I can't help but think about the Resident Evil 2 remake and the Resident Evil 3 remake, and how in the 2 remake, Mr. X is incredible. People love Mr. X, but at the very beginning, at launch, there was a lot of division over him because people thought he was like annoying. Some people thought he was annoying or that he was too challenging. So then once you get the 3 remake with Nemesis is actively greatly pulled back and is actually he's not even at the same level as he was in the original RE3, where in terms of like he can just pop up. He only pops up at very specific sections in the remake, which is more akin to how Mr. X was in the original Resident Evil 2. And it was just it was very underwhelming. And it feels like it might have been they were listening at a time when people were being a lot more emotional and impulsive, and it wasn't the time when it was like, hey, do people actually like this, or is this just an initial response?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe that's what it was with Rebirth, where they were like, well, a lot of people are very, very upset about Remake, so let's like rein it in some more. But then now I feel like there is a much more vocal group of people who are like, actually, no, I actually really liked what Remake was doing. And then Rebirth was not like as much of like that. Mm-hmm. Rebirth was still really good. It just, it wasn't what I was hoping, I guess.
Yeah. I think I just keep thinking back to 16 because like I love that development team so much, not just for the obvious reasons, but just because of like the amount of care and love that they put into not only their production of their stuff, but well, I guess yeah, just that. It's just like they deserve so much more than they get, I feel, and it might be easy to think like, oh well, the 14 already gets plenty of love. I think they're good. 14 gets a lot of hate though too, and they kind of fuck up here and there with some like business decisions that I don't think is Creative Business Unit 3's problem, which I think they renamed themselves. I don't know what it was, but it's more like a Square Enix thing. But 16 got shit on despite the fact that it was just a solid game. It wasn't the best thing in the world. It wasn't the worst thing in the world, but it was a solid fucking game.
I think,
and it had everything about it was fine.
Yeah, no, I feel like people are way too hard. Like, I feel like a lot of the complaints I see about 16 just feel unfair to me, and a lot of it is, well, it's not like the other ones, which is one thing, but people just like, it's the sort of thing where it's like, well, okay, yeah, you're right, it isn't like the other ones, and I think that is like a fair complaint to a certain degree, but some people treat it as like the end-all be-all of like, if it's not like if I don't think it's Final Fantasy enough, then it's bad, and it's like, I don't think that's fair. But at the same time, there absolutely are a ton of things about 16 you can critique. The pacing is not good. The pacing is all over the fucking place.
And that's the thing. Nobody criticizes that. That's the stuff that needs to be criticized. But everybody's like, it's not turn-based, so it's bad. I'm just like, can you play a different
It's not
game?
goofy, so it's bad.
It doesn't... I don't even know. It's just like, it gets me so angry. People use it... Like, if you could say, I didn't like it because it wasn't the Final Fantasy I know, that's fine. I've seen plenty of people have that opinion, just be like, yeah, it's not my Final Fantasy, so I just don't like it. But people are just saying it is a bad game fundamentally because it is not turn-based. Brother, I have bad news for you if you think all games that aren't turn-based are bad. I got bad news. There's a lot of those fucking games. So please just say it's bad if there's something bad about it. Don't say it's bad because it's not what you want. I don't give a fuck about you. I give a fuck about how good is the game itself. So take your shit and plug it somewhere else where someone gives a fuck, because nobody else here does. And that's my fucking rant.
It's just kind of just like, and this is the last thing I personally have to say just about all this, because I don't want to get too like into the weeds of like just kind of repeating people are stupid. But Final Fantasy is a series that prides itself on every entry being a lot more experimental and weird, and not each one having its own unique identity. And this is the one where people are like, it's not Final Fantasy enough, and it's like, well, Final Fantasy has never really been that consistent in the first place.
It hasn't been turn-based for years.
It actually hasn't.
That was something about.
That is something else. It hasn't actually been properly turn-based in over a decade. The last one that was like some kind of turn-based was 13 back in like what, 2009?
Yeah, like fuck off.
It being like this is not that. It's not like it's some brand new thing that's never happened before. You can prefer turn-based. That's totally fine. I just don't understand why this was the one where people were acting as if this is the first one to do it, and it wasn't. It's
no.
It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I don't even think it's the best Final Fantasy. It's probably not even my top 5, but
no, I don't even think it's the best Final Fantasy, and that's the only one I give a fuck about. That's the only one the only mainline I give a fuck about is 16 because it was made by the people who made 14, which I love so very much, and it's introduced me to some wonderful people, and I just great all around. But
technically 14 is mainline. You care about that one?
Yeah, technically it is, but you know what I mean, like the single player experience, like
also
like that, which
that's a great point, Wolfster. If it wasn't for 16, we would not have Ben Starr's career.
That's true, and Ben Starr is a beautiful man that deserves everything in the world.
Ben Starr is 16 was worth it if only for Ben Starr being able to be in tons of places. Like,
yeah, really happy for him. So happy for him.
I love him. He's fucking great. Also, he's like buddies with everyone who worked on the game, including Ralph Ineson. And he gets Ralph to do some of the funniest shit because he just has this deep voice and he clearly doesn't He's never touched a video game in his fucking life.
Yeah, he like tries.
And he gets him to do silly ass shit, and it's great. It's great. I will never get over him being like, Mario, it's Princess Peach. Please help me. It's
You know, my favorite thing that he did was
best.
Yes.
Real quick, best Sid. Also, 16 gave us the best Sid, and it wasn't just because of Ralph Ineson. That is the best Sid. Yeah. Just straight up.
I can't even like comment because I'm not a Final Fantasy like giganto, but like
I haven't played all of them, but of the ones I played, that's the best Sid.
He's really fucking good. He's just amazing. But my favorite thing that was probably the very, very first thing that Ben Starr actually put online as a shitpost was when he was like, "It's me, Mario," and he like pounds his chest. Mario. It's like, "It's me, Mario," and I'm just like, dude, this guy's fucking awesome. Like, this is the best. He's the coolest guy.
It also 16 gave us Gav. Love Gav.
16 gave us Gav. Say hello to your Uncle Gav.
Oh, I love Gav. No,
I love Gav.
16. There's a lot about 16 that's great, and I feel like people are just unfair to that game.
People are very unfair to it.
Hello, Glenn.
When you criticize shit, it's like, dude, come on.
Glenn, what's the best Sid in all 15 games you've played?
Yeah.
You've only played 15 games. Which one has the best Sid?
Yeah.
To be fair, most Sids are side characters. Rarely is a Sid part of like the main group, the main party.
That's kind of what I think about. Is like Sid wasn't really, you know, I mean, like in 7 he was in the main party, but it's like there's a lot of roles where Sid is not in the main party, and it's kind of unfair. But
I think
it doesn't make the statement untrue.
It's funny to me that very, very, very rarely has Sid ever been like an antagonist, and you think like they would have been much quicker to make like the main villain Sid, but Sid wasn't an antagonist until 13.
And right there he said 7, so yeah, 7 Sid makes total sense. 6 probably has the most emotionally story relevant Sid. Is that true?
I haven't played 6. That is at the top of my like I need to play.
Yeah, I want to play. I want to play 6, 9,
6. Tactics. Those are like the two most like if I'm gonna sit down and play a Final Fantasy game, those two are the ones that I'm gonna play.
Yeah, I want to play 6, 9 Tactics. I want to finish 4. I beat 1, 2, 3 are in there. Yeah, 6, 9, 4, and Tactics. What I want to do, for sure.
Yes, Sid
Glenn,
was playable in 4. I forgot about that.
Glenn, do you want to join us? If you're free.
If you're free.
If you're free to call, we're watching the Game Awards. Or look,
it starts in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Is it actually going to start, or is it going to be a pre-show?
Good question.
I wasn't counting Tactics in this whole Sid thing, by the way, just because I was only thinking mainline. If you want to count spin-offs, then yeah, Sid and Tactics, but I was specifically thinking just the mainline games.
He said he's like a cheat code in Tactics. That's awesome.
You know what I think is actually totally possible?
What?
To show up here. I genuinely think we could get something Atlas here. Probably P6, if anything.
Yeah,
I think there is a genuine possibility now that Persona has been popping up in a lot more places. Metaphor just happened. They've been having an incredible year. It's been so long since P5, and we actually, I believe we do know they are working on P6. Like, it's literally in development right now. So I could see an announcement happening here, but it will probably at best, it will probably be like a teaser, like that initial P5 teaser. Maybe we'll get a glimpse of the main character or something. But I think it's totally possible. Whenever P6 actually gets announced, it will be at an event like this. I don't think it'll be at a dedicated event or at a concert like they did with P5 and other Persona and SMT games. I think it will be at a presentation like this. Something where they get a million eyes on it.
You know what I bet we're getting during this Game Awards? We're getting the monk rap in Metaphor during the song. We're definitely getting that during the fucking. I mean, how fucking awesome is that going to be just hearing it in the symphony randomly?
I am so excited to see how the fuck they blend monk chanting with the one song in Balatro. The one song in that entire game that all they do is they just like change the instruments very slightly.
Yeah.
It is the same song throughout the whole fucking game.
Yeah.
And then and it's like super chill and calming, and it's just like, oh yeah, this is just kind of nice. And then everything else needs to be epic because every single time they do these medleys, which are always cool. The medleys are always like epic. It's epic. It's adrenaline pumping. It's like, oh shit, here we go. But it's like, how the fuck are you gonna do that? It's just a damn card. It's a card game.
This I'm excited to see, but it's got a bunch of crazy shit. Also, Dave, after Metaphor P6 should add press turn system in Persona games as well. That'd be fucking cool, I agree. Alex Bubble, I just want improved social links in P6. I want to do things in their social links, dang it. And yeah, I agree with that too. I think that would make a lot of sense.
I don't think they will add the press turn system to Persona games.
I don't either.
But I definitely think a lot of the improvements to the follower system in Metaphor will work their way back into Persona. But also, I am my camera is losing focus. I'm going blurry. Anyway, it's about to start. I should probably mute the music.
That's okay. This is the man right here. If you want to hear anything about what Persona is going to do or what Shin Megami Tensei is going to do, Mac will probably know about it.
I clicked the wrong button. Oh, it's muted.
And welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year. With special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots.
Oh yeah, Snoop Dogg is here for some fucking
surprise
reason.
Guests
Why
and
Snoop here?
premieres that will blow.
I think he had a collaboration with Fortnite or something.
Mafia: The Old Country,
I see.
Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
Persona 6. Got him. Oh?
I wonder how far ahead of me you are.
Oh! Ninja Gaiden!
Oh, you're not that far ahead of me. Did you realize it was that as soon as you saw their faces?
You could see Ryu Hayabusa's helmet.
In the first shot, right?
Was it in the first shot? I was...
I'm trying to figure out how far ahead of you, how far ahead of me you are.
Ah, hi. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Here we go. Yes, Glenn, we asked you that, and then you didn't show up. Anyway, let me look at this. This looks cool. I like the pixel art.
Yeah, it's super neat.
Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. You said this was fitting for a 10th anniversary?
Here it is, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4.
You are 10 seconds ahead of me. Holy shit.
Am I?
That announcement makes a
Yeah, how did that even happen? Because I counted as soon as you said the title, I counted. See how fucking...
Hold on, let me see if like I could share it with you. Best fighting game.
If you could share a screen, that'd be pretty sick.
I just want to make sure you can get the audio.
Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics. Multiverses.
Here we go. I think I have it.
Tekken 8.
Yes.
The Game Award goes to... Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Of course it was Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Hey, Spencer!
So they kept it to the fighting rules, as typical. That's good.
Thank you to all
Hey, Spencer.
community and
That's Katsuhiro Harada.
And,
Okay.
thank you to my development
No, that's
team
Spencer.
and, marketing team in all regions.
No, that's
And we'll
Katsuhiro.
continue to update and to improve
Yeah,
Tekken 8.
please get your names right.
No, his name is Spencer.
Stay tuned and
No,
don't ask me for.
He said it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wait,
Don't ask me for shit.
And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
I'm going to add Glenn to this. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Oh my god, it's a radio.
Cozy game.
Oh, you can flip.
Moving
chairs.
simulator? My friend's significant other would love this. When I was helping them move about 2 years ago, her job was this exactly. We were the ones who were lifting everything out of that, taking everything out of their apartment. And she was the one who was arranging everything in the U-Haul.
Nice.
She was like, oh yeah, I love Tetris. Yeah, I don't mind if you drop hot takes, Wolfster.
No, hot takes are fun.
Hot takes are fun. Don't, if I disagree with you, don't take that as me being hostile or anything.
Covered in blood. Titled
I can't disagree with you because Mac's audience doesn't know me yet, so I don't really have any leeway.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Because it's covered in blood. You read the book.
The book is covered in blood.
Covering your hands in blood.
Trying to add you, Glenn. Hang on.
What is this?
That's
The art style doesn't look familiar, but the gameplay style absolutely does.
Yeah.
What card game? I will say, if there is... Oh, is it Slay the Spire? Is that what this is? I will say, if there is a Half-Life 3 thing here, or whatever the hell Half-Life is being worked on, it's going to come at the end. That is not something you drop anywhere but the final thing.
True,
The only other thing I could think that could have more importance to put at the end would be GTA 6.
I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024.
Make sure you do it now and not in like a month and a half, because it will be banned.
Best VR AR game, and the nominees are
Batman Arkham Shadow. I heard that game's actually incredible. It's like a full Arkham game.
2.
Yeah, it's gonna be Arkham.
Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal Hellsinger VR, and Metro Awakening. The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
There we go.
Yep.
At least Rocksteady had some kind of win this year.
It's true. It's true.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best
Never mind.
careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come.
Was not Rocksteady.
I mean, I guess it makes sense that a
Never
different
mind.
company
Did
did it. Yeah.
Studios, all the support that you provided to us.
Just like how Ready at Dawn did stuff for like
including our
Daxter and
sister
the
studio
PSP games
over at
like Jack.
Sanzaro
And all
that
that.
developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise, allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton.
Oh yeah, Elijah Wood
it.
was in
You
this.
guys are award-winning.
I think he
as far as
plays
we're
Scarecrow?
concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Shit, I didn't even know that.
Congratulations.
Elijah Wood is one of those actors who hit it big so early in his
Since
life that now he gets
2018,
to coast
the TGA Global
off of
Gaming
that
Citizen
one
program has recognized individuals
that
doing
one
their part
thing.
to better the world.
But rather than doing
Yeah.
nothing,
This
he's
is
just like,
affiliated
I'm just
to make
gonna like
games that protect nature and
only
fight
do
climate
projects that I
change.
want to do.
Here's the story.
And he does
Yeah,
a
he
bunch
just
of
does shit he
weird
wants to.
stuff.
CEO and founder of Trees
Yeah.
Plays Games.
It's cool. Also, I don't mean to add more moderating onto your plate, but
Working
is there a way you
games
can
with
add
us
Glenn
for
to a
20
group? Because I
years.
can't even find him on my thing. I'm
PlayStation,
looking for a
Disney,
while.
Us 2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt
Let me try and add
in
him.
parallel with my games career.
Oh, wait,
I've
never
always
mind. I
had
think
a
I-
passion, or actually don't like to call it a passion.
I mean, if you
like
can,
to
go
think
for
of
it,
it
but-
more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree.
It's comfy.
Okay, I got him. I got him.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse.
Ah,
And for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future.
I'm muting it until they
It
pick up.
struck me that there
Okay.
was such an opportunity to use
Yeah,
these
yeah.
games that were reaching
Okay,
hundreds of millions of people
Yo!
to create awareness about
Hello.
what's happening in the world.
Everyone here?
So when you play
Yeah.
Longleaf Valley, you're restoring and saving
Cool.
the
That
national
string
park.
back up, babe.
And then as you're playing, you're actually collecting tree tokens to plant a real tree. Our players together have planted over 1.6 million trees now.
Plant
It's
trees.
amazing to know that together we are.
I'm always
making a
like
real
super
difference.
behind him on his stream, so I like watching.
I'm watching
his
him on
display.
YouTube, so
Yeah.
You're welcome to watch it in the Discord thing just because he was behind.
Can
But
you put it back up?
oh shit, is it? Yeah, it did.
Yeah, I
it
think I
did go
just made a
down.
whole new thing. Yeah.
Hold on, yeah.
You're the best.
It's indie game. Look at this indie game. This indie game that totally didn't make us look like a jerk, like a bunch of jackasses. I've heard this is really good though.
indie games emulator.
Yeah, I've heard nothing about good things. Nothing but good things on this game.
But to be fair, I also heard it was an indie game, and that wasn't true.
Yeah, I remember that.
I also heard that Sifu was a fighting game.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by
That
State
might
Farm.
actually be the most
We're
embarrassing
counting
thing in my
down to the
opinion.
big show
that-
with
that
more
they've
world
done in terms of,
premieres
like, the
and
nominees.
awards. In fact, the Game
It's
Awards
pretty
brings
funny.
so many different gaming communities together to celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now.
State Farm.
At statefarm.com/gaming, because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector.
Oh.
This is Thick as Thieves.
Think this thing.
Warren Spector. Immersive sim.
Multiplayer. Oh, it's one of those like it takes two type games. Huh?
Multiplayer.
Another night on the town.
Watch this be Thief reboot or something, but it's multiplayer.
Thief reboot.
Oh, the
Wonder how much that game costs now.
This one's always fun.
Probably like $2.
That does kind of look like the main character of Thief.
Yeah, he's got
I
a
would-
mask and everything.
I would shit if I'm even remotely close.
I would shit too, I think.
Unless this is supposed to be like
nice and quiet.
that
Almost
Sony
like
game that people think is gonna fail fair games, then maybe they like remade it to be something completely different.
But keep your wits about you. You never know what's around the corner.
Why does everything have to look like Fortnite?
Fortnite!
Cheaper, I guess.
Fortnite! What's the point of building Fortnite going night
Things
night?
that go many different
True.
ways.
Maybe like cheaper and easier to make, quicker.
Would you guys... Okay, here's a question. Do you guys prefer everything looking like Fortnite, or do you prefer everything looking like Call of Duty?
For some reason, I thought that said thick
Love it.
ass
Cannot wait to
thieves.
get that
Thick
on the
ass
list.
Yo, these thieves are thick
Okay.
as.
Those thieves were not thick. They were fucking twigs.
They were sticks, and that's why I can't really go with the whole Fortnite style because nobody's got fat asses.
Dota 2.
I like a
League
mix
of
of both. I like
Legends,
a mix of both.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant.
What the
It's
fuck
gonna be
is
Counter-Strike
Mobile
or
Legends
League.
Bang Bang?
I don't know.
I don't
League of
know.
Legends.
Yeah, makes sense.
Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3.
Don't know anybody on this
Chuvi,
list.
Faker,
Hold on.
Zywoo, and Kong
And
Kong.
I bet
That
you,
is
like, most
Kong Kong. That
watching
does
this
does
nowadays-
not spell Kong Kong. That does not spell Kong
Finally,
Kong.
for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy
It was
They're like
Zzz.
rapid firing through these.
Navi.
And they're just like, yeah, we know most of you all don't even know who these people are, so we're just gonna go through these really quick.
I know what Billy Billy is. I don't know what Billy Billy
Yeah, I know
Gaming
what
is.
Billy Billy is.
Congratulations to all the winners of our esports categories.
Good job.
The Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This
Guys,
first
you gonna
one
switch to
is
State
Oh my
Farm?
god! Oh my god! They have security at the foot of the stairs.
Namco.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god! Bill
That
Clinton
one dude still
kid,
don't get through. Yeah.
the damage he has done. Wow, that model does not really blend into the background.
It sticks out, yeah.
That's a good thing, though, right?
More
Hey, ca-
Metroidvania, though, potentially. I'm always down for that.
Pac-Man?
Like, the Ninja Gaiden Metroidvania
Yeah.
looked pretty cool.
Pac-Man?
Yeah.
Is this fucking Pac-Man?
That's Pac-Man right there.
Pac-Man reboot.
Oh my god, this is... Oh my god!
Pac-Man remake. Pac-Man remake.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Pac-Man
guys,
HD remake.
We've always seen Pac-Man this way.
guys, no, the secret
What,
level,
what?
Amazon's secret level, that video game anthology series that just came out. I think that, the Pac-Man episode of that looked really weird, was actually this!
Is that right?
Because
Dang,
it
so
had
we
a
actually
lot
need
of
to
the
watch that
same
series?
imagery. And it was weird, and
fuck.
people were like, what the fuck, this isn't Pac-Man? I think it was actually that!
Oh, wow.
Yu Suzuki?
Well, it's a mobile game, so don't get too excited.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Uh,
But it's still just like,
what?
what?
I'll do it.
Man, Shenmue 3
4000
failed.
AD.
Only on Netflix games.
Oh,
Wow,
That
so
was
that's gonna
Steel
fail
Paw's, a
hardcore.
brand new world
Yeah,
of
that's
game
not gonna go
legend,
anywhere.
Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message.
I don't think
Here
any...
are the
I recognize...
nominees.
No.
Close
Life
to
is Strange was in
Distance,
this.
Indica,
And Hellblade.
Neva.
I don't really
How does-
recognize any of these
Life is
other
Strange
ones.
Double
How does
Exposure,
Headblade 2
Senua's
promote,
Saga,
like, a
Hellblade
positive
2.
message? What the
And
fuck?
I think it's just because it promotes the
Zach.
same message as the first game, which was...
The Game
It was
Award goes
ultimately-
to
Trauma?
Well, it was one big metaphor for
Neva.
schizophrenia, is what it was. And they talked a lot about it, where Senua...
Wait, who won it?
Well, it is
Oh,
such an honor. to
Neva.
receive this award.
Never.
Well, first I would like to thank
I don't know what
you
Neva is.
and basically everyone who
I don't
voted
either.
for us.
But
This award
Hellblade,
belongs to the entire
they talked a lot about how it was
studio,
intended to
Japanese,
be...
our
The whole
friends and
game is
family,
one
and
giant
basically
metaphor for
everyone
dealing
who
with
helped us to
schizophrenia.
bring Neva to life.
And from what I understand, the second game is really just the first game again, but not as good. So I guess it's just again dealing with schizophrenia.
Forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them.
I think Metaphor might have been a bit too general, maybe.
Congratulations.
And that's why it wouldn't have been nominated for something like this, even though technically a lot of what Metaphor is about would fit within this. I think Metaphor was just too general and it wasn't specific. It wasn't really bringing to light any specific issue. It was more like in general, like, hey, you should go out and do stuff. Improve the world.
It feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in
my roommate does not like this game existing.
What was that?
And then
He,
inside, it gets real cozy.
I can't remember what it was, but he looks at it and he just gets really cynical. He feels like it's really cynical.
That's such an Ibby thing.
Hop inside the kitchen and start cooking.
Oh wait, isn't this like Lord of the Rings like cozy game or whatever?
It's Lord of the Rings, Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing.
There's just
Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire.
there's so many of those games recent. It's almost like how everything has to be a roguelite nowadays.
That's true, yeah.
Everything has to be a roguelite. Everything has to be Stardew Valley. Everything has to have RPG in it, where like you just see numbers depending on what you're doing.
Yeah. Yo, the boar?
Piggy. Wild Hound.
Wild Hound? King of the Jungle? Skitter?
Behemoth. I know what that is.
Oh, this is Among Us 3D. Gotcha.
Oh. Well, no, if it's Among Us 3D, then that's just going to get more people to want to go out and kill health insurance CEOs.
Yeah.
Because that's what
I can think of one guy.
That's what CNN was implying in their reporting.
They say Among Us was the reason that the
they said Mr. Luigi's Mansion himself they found his Steam account and they noted that he played a lot of a game in which you play as assassins with friends, and then they proceed to describe Among Us.
Ah, that's funny. Did they mention the part where well, anything, but
did they show the Sony logo there by accident or something? It like
maybe
popped up for like
I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, I was like, so Sony's developing in this, and then it was like no psych, and I was like, oh.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those, come on.
Hello.
This is really dark.
Doom Homecoming.
Doom Homecoming.
Came in from behind.
I like how she ragdolled.
Double kill.
Oh, guys, I just realized they have fake like gamer speak, and I thought it was one of you two like mumbling away from the mic.
That one combat encounter that they had a second ago was not good for the game. It just looked way too like they were in their face but not shooting each other. Because I guess there's no melee.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking
I still can't get over all the security at the stairs.
Of the Game Awards.
What about the other parts of the stairs over there that isn't covered? What are they gonna do?
Yeah, they're only on the front steps, not all the steps, just the center
you could totally
steps.
sneak into the side.
I
Yeah.
still have some incredible awards.
Someone should just go up those steps on the side and just walk up on stage and then immediately walk off.
Innovation in accessibility.
Agree.
These nominees have all made
Not even do anything, just to make a point.
as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible, and they are. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Diablo 4.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Oh hell yeah!
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Oh hell yeah!
And
Give me Dragon
Star
Age.
Wars
Actually, hell yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Those two.
Wait a minute, innovation and
Prince of Persia: The Lost
accessibility.
Crown.
Oh, wow. That one? Prince of
That's
Persia?
surprising, but it's apparently a good game.
Prince of Persia?
Yeah, because it's basically like a Metroidvania, Prince of Persia.
I play. It's incredible. It's one of the best games I played this year. It's incredible. It is one of my favorite Metroidvanias. It's incredible.
But it wasn't
I
an
hate what
accessibility
happened.
milestone, you think? Or...
The what?
But it wasn't really known for its accessibility, you think? Or...
I remember playing it and it was like, oh, there was a lot of like accessibility, but it wasn't like anything really new or like that noteworthy in my opinion. There was just a lot. So that's why I'm surprised.
What is accessibility supposed to be? Like ease of playing? Like
a lot of like the little like customizable things that's like makes it easier for people of all kinds to play, whether it be they have a mental disability, a physical disability, or something like that.
No.
And now
this is one of those things that's like really hard to actually describe without going into an insane level of detail.
That's true. You can't really blanket term it, can you?
No.
What if they just had Elden Ring in the accessibility?
Ubisoft, no, Harshil, you're right. Ubisoft has had a shit year, except for Prince of Persia. And even then, they would say Prince of Persia because it apparently did not meet their sales, the sales expectations, which I don't know what the hell they were expecting.
Well, they didn't market it. What is this, Terraria? This looks a lot like Terraria.
This looks like Terraria, but with like everything being a lot bouncier.
Slightly better graphics, yeah.
Is it Terraria?
Nice.
Terraria.
Very fucking good. Fuck you.
Oh.
No, that was good. That was good. That was good.
It's why is Chucklefish, isn't that the guys? No, I'm thinking of Behemoth Gaming, the guys who made Castle Crashers, but that's literally just a ripoff of Terraria.
Yeah.
That was clearly Terraria. That was clearly like inspired by Terraria.
Get into our next award.
That was more than an inspiration. That was just Terraria.
That was just fucking Terraria, dude.
How, I mean, how on earth did Princess Peach Showtime get nominated, but not Sonic X Shadow?
I like how half of this is Nintendo.
Every year! How is almost entirely
Zelda
Nintendo?
A family game? It's a single-player game.
A lot of us are excited about Best
I hope Astrobot wins just to shake things up.
Astrobot!
Yeah!
There we go.
Yeah!
100% deserves it.
It does.
Fucking incredible. Oh, he's got a little
Sony
Astro in his
sees
pocket.
that and says, okay, maybe we should focus on games like that, because they keep what was that one quote that was really funny? They said that they don't have IP, which is a lie.
Yeah, they don't have IP, which is like,
tons
what the
of
fuck are
IP.
you smoking?
How do you Daxter, Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Astrobot now, Toro, Rapper. There's so many fucking.
So I can ruin that. I can ruin this a little bit. Apparently, that wasn't a PlayStation executive. That was a Sony movie, like a Sony movie executive. He was talking about movie franchises, but it got
really
way.
Funny.
But
there was supposed to be a Sly Cooper movie, but it got canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But no, apparent that quote just, it's the sort of thing where it was like everyone wanted to dunk on PlayStation, and rightfully so. But it was like,
So
when
they
you
just
really look
picked
at it, okay, that's kind of not fair, but it's also still true.
That's really funny.
Sifu.
That's me.
I think this got a.
That's just literally me.
This is soccer.
That's me.
Ronaldinho soccer.
Bro, it's
Ronaldo! It is Rocket League with people. I think it's like football or soccer, right?
Rocket League with people.
Yeah, it's like soccer, right?
Well, you know what? I'm actually gonna be fair about this. I'm actually glad we're seeing sports games that is not EA.
Yeah. Definitely.
This actually looks kind of cool.
Taking a positive spin on this is cooler than what we're getting in terms of sports games. I'd play this because this.
They're clearly ripping off Rocket League, though.
It's clearly like this is clearly just Rocket League
because
we
haven't seen.
No, I'm kidding. They're just playing soccer. That's what I'm at.
I can't get over. I can
online football action. That's actually pretty cool.
When I
think about it,
cannot.
that's actually pretty cool.
I could not. I'm sorry. I cannot get over Rocket League with people. That is so stupid. I love it.
Get ready to have all
Holy shit.
the best way possible, of course.
Can't wait to boost into the wall with my dude.
I know. I just have him fucking rip ass and fly. That's my
Fortnite
foot.
soccer.
It's kind of nasty.
She's getting told not to move because her feet.
Yeah, it's like, please stop.
Your feet are gross. Take a shower.
Next Diablo expansion. It's either the next Diablo expansion or Path of Exile.
Those are her web shooters.
Bloodborne 2.
Look at all them groups.
We are Groot.
Tactical Adventures.
Final Fantasy
capture
Tactics HD Remake.
I'd be like, okay, new content, which looks nothing like a game.
Nothing like the rest of the game. So it's a CRPG, whatever this is.
Yeah, definitely. Very Baldur's Gate-y classic.
Yeah.
Which a lot of we're gonna see a lot of those in the next couple of years. So get ready, just because Baldur's Gate was so popular.
Yep.
Yeah.
Never even heard of the first Solasta. And they're going into early access just like Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, I expect a ton of those coming in the next couple of years.
From the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends.
They're even weirdly European, like Baldur's Gate.
Just getting started.
Yeah.
The Game Awards
It really is just Baldur's Gate.
with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg.
Famous streamer Snoop Dogg.
This is a Game Awards you
Famous
definitely
streamer
do not
Snoop
want to
Dogg.
miss.
That's what he's known for. Yeah,
That's what he's known
his
for. He's
streaming.
fantastic at Madden. He plays Madden really good.
Welcome to the Game Awards
Who's this guy standing up?
2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards.
Now there's only one bodyguard.
Jeff Keighley.
Yeah.
Only one guy.
No,
Leaving the right
there's
flank
one for each
completely
aisle.
exposed. The right flank is completely exposed.
We could storm the stage if we wanted.
Good evening,
Yeah, if we just hang a left. We could take Jeff Keighley's head.
Hey!
Welcome to the Game Awards.
Nice.
The
He's
biggest
my boy.
celebrating video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome. You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt
Yeah, it is the 10th
like
anniversary.
So many of you that games and the people who make them and
Since
the
Game
fans
Fuel.
deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight,
It only just
is a
now
tribute
hit
to
me
just
that there was a
how far
10-year
games
gap
come.
between Dragon Age
Despite the
games. Holy
challenges our
shit.
industry faces,
That's
we're
bad,
going
actually. That's
on.
actually that's bad.
Now.
And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single
It's called
guy,
China.
Local Thunk,
China.
who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing?
Kanata.
Now, tonight,
Mac, who
for our
is that?
Anniversary show, we are joined by many special
Jeff
guests.
the Land Shark.
First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Part of me was expecting him to say Hideo Kojima.
I wouldn't put it past Jeff Keighley to say some shit like that.
A double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane.
Yeah, Ella
Amazingly
Purnell. I love her.
talented
She's great.
Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
I'm in Fallout.
And finally,
And Arcane.
he announced his studio at the first TGA. In 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
Hey!
Hey!
Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at what's
Waldorf.
next.
What is it, Statler?
Yeah!
How long is this bozo gonna go on? Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years. Oh!
Hey, guys, yeah, up here, host, yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear
Shit's
this?
cringe.
Ooh, yeah, please wrap it up.
Oh, shit!
Okay.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last
I hope they make
game.
a joke about Bill
Listen,
Clinton.
fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah, speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh? Yeah, we heard you always sell out. Oh, got him.
All right, let's
They're
keep the show
self-aware.
rolling.
It's already
They are.
rolling. Off a cliff. Oh!
Goddamn
Yeah,
Muppets.
we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's
You know
get this
exactly what you signed up for.
anniversary
This was your
started.
idea.
And to present
This is your
tonight's
fucking idea,
first award,
Keeley.
I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they
Hideo Kojima.
Every time he hypes someone up, we gotta say it's Hideo Kojima.
Hideo Kojima.
Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Hideo Kojima.
An actor, Hideo Kojima! What are these two coming out on stage for?
I don't know. What was the actor? I forgot.
Troy Baker.
Oh, I see.
Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know,
As far as I'm aware, these two have no
Decade
connection.
has celebrated the best performances in games. by
They were
honoring
just
some of
told to
my
hang out
peers
with each
and
other.
Friends like Nolan
Yeah.
North, Roger Clark.
The camera?
Yes.
The camera
Nolan
isn't
Bailey.
focused correctly. It's focused on the mic. It's not focused on them.
It's focused on Todd Howard's chin.
You ever won this award? Look, they do give an award
forgot
for
his
best
line.
indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good, pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely.
I wonder what he thinks.
Oh, it's Harry. They got Harry.
I can't believe he still puts up with this.
Oh, he loves Indiana Jones.
Oh no, I mean just like things he's not like, just in positions he's not comfortable being in.
Oh yeah.
Like in all these interviews, he's just like, yeah. Well, I don't give
So,
a fuck.
how do you feel about playing Red Hulk?
Thank you very much.
Sure.
Yeah, it's
Whatever
pretty
the
good.
fuck that is.
How would you feel if Red Hulk was blue?
Great circle.
It's like,
Would it pay more?
Do I get my dick sucked?
Yeah, do I get my dick sucked in a
can I go back to
lollipop?
playing Indiana Jones?
He's got that like one earring grandpa style going on, so like saying something like "Would I get my dick sucked?" almost feels like it should come from him nowadays for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that it feels real, right?
Harrison Ford is really bumping up. What?
And now,
Oh, he was trying to.
we're
I
here
didn't
to
see.
present the award for
What?
best performance. Here are the nominees.
He sounds so tired.
Oh,
Probably is.
Look at it all.
Troy did do a really good job as Andy, though.
I should
What I
cross
saw.
over and
I'm gonna
start-
Like,
say.
he nailed the
I think she's going to need
impression.
this job.
From what I recall,
I'm gonna finish it.
I know
I know what you are.
Brianna White. That was my vote, but I'm trying to remember. I think out of all the performances, Brianna was the one I was like, yeah, she genuinely deserves it from what I know or seen.
Yeah.
That was her game.
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I mean, that's what I was thinking would happen.
If I remember correctly, I believe she won for the first Hellblade.
Makes sense, yeah.
And they made a huge deal about the performances in that game.
Because that's what it was like all really about, right? I mean, that was the big centerpiece, was just like the performances of it.
Yeah, and it was like the facial capture, and it was like a huge deal.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna cry.
I feel like she should be used to winning the
I don't know
award
where
by
to
this
start.
point.
I want to big
I mean,
shout
this is
out
sweet,
to my
though.
fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing.
Who is that woman?
Our cast, our crew, our stunt team.
I know those three dudes, but who's the woman?
That's the Hillary Clinton girl.
She's. It's Hillary Clinton. I would like to dedicate this award to Hillary Clinton.
Hillary Clinton.
Also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10.
My reformed, born-again Christian priest, Hillary Clinton. I guess she's like an usher.
I guess so, yeah. Making sure Senua doesn't get sacrificed.
Congratulations, Melina.
Yeah,
First
third time.
Two-time winner for Best Performance. She won
Rip.
back in 2017 for the first Hellblade.
Yeah, she did win.
All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what
This
lies
motherfucker did not travel the
beyond
world. He
for
sent
the
out
next
emails. He
decade
knows
of
it.
gaming. Tonight's first game
He traveled the
announcement
world to go meet
is an
Kojima.
absolute honor to
Yeah,
share with you.
the rest was emails.
It comes from a Game of the Year winning
Like, hey, you working
studio
on something right now?
whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with
That's the
every twist and turn.
That's the Kojima, yeah.
So without further ado,
I present to
Waterfall,
you
Metal Gear Solid 3.
at the unexpected.
Hideo Kojima's
Metal Gear
brand new
Solid
game.
4 remake.
The 5th game he is currently working on at this very moment.
At this very moment.
Oh, it's The
He's a
Witcher.
very busy guy.
I've watched you grow
Maybe. No.
from a
I think I'm just wrong.
No, that looks like The Witcher.
into a remarkable
I'll be honest, my instinct was, oh, this is the bathtub from Witcher 3.
kindness.
Yeah, you got that quick.
Diablo 6, actually.
Oh, shit.
That's Witcher.
No, this is Witcher, yeah.
What does that for us?
Because the sword looks very much like...
Even art of gold.
Yeah, well, he casted Igni. He's getting ready to,
Spirit to
like,
overcome
bait a monster or
adversities
something.
aplenty. Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Oh,
Yeah.
Witcher.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Witcher 4. Which apparently, based off Witcher 3, a lot of people are like, whatever the next game is, it's going to be a different character as the protagonist, not Geralt.
Yeah. There he is. Ooh, there he is, boy. There's that Witcher.
It's actually Cyberpunk Cross Witcher.
Whoa.
Forgive me, daughter.
David Martinez just pops out of nowhere.
I shall.
Still dead.
Still dead.
He just pops up, but he's still dead.
Turns out this is the afterlife.
A Witcher? Witcher, whose coin did you take? Nay, you can't.
Oh, it's Siri.
Chosen she is, by the gods.
No!
People are going to get all pissy because it's a woman again.
No, they shouldn't, because it's Siri.
Yeah, but people are going to get pissy because grifting is most important.
True.
Do you think this is going to come out before or after the Witcher 1 remake they announced?
I don't even know they announced that.
Yeah, they announced
I would
like...
think the remake comes out first.
I think they announced 3 games a year or 2 ago, and they said one is the next Witcher entry, one is a remake of Witcher 1, and then the last one is a new Cyberpunk game.
Go now.
Hey,
but they have a big enough studio that they can all be worked on at the same time, and they don't have to like switch off.
Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
Geralt's daughter.
There's the potions, yep.
Everybody's gonna say it's woke because he plays a woman.
Yeah. Grums will pop up and complain.
Like, bro, shut up. Grums.
It's just really annoying. He was a developer on World of Warcraft original, and then he had a big fall from grace. He was apparently like one of the sex pests who was really bad and was a known entity at Blizzard.
Jesus, yeah.
And then he had like a severe fall from grace, and he's just turned Twitter grifter now.
Gotcha. How you like that silver?
She went to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition. Oh no, no, no.
'Twas man that was the real danger.
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
See you on the path.
Oh.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Why is he...
Please watch.
He's like, please watch. This one's fucking good.
I know
this
is bullshit.
But please watch.
Please, God. You have no idea how much this means to me.
Please, guys, I swear.
I need you to look at this.
I need you to watch now.
Here's our next open world simulator roguelite.
Guys, please.
Please watch this, please.
Dark Souls
Pac-Man,
5.
Open world.
That's right. Dark Souls 5.
Oh, actually.
Yep, it literally is.
Oh, actually. Dark Souls
Oh, it's
Remake.
Elden Ring. Something else. It's a grace.
Elden Ring remake.
I thought they weren't interested in like a.
Yeah, I thought they
sequel
said
of
that
it,
they weren't
though.
going to do anything.
Yeah.
Well, I guess maybe another expansion.
Just more expansion, yeah.
It'd be the first time they've done 2 expansions for a game, though.
Yeah.
Because usually it's one and done.
Right.
Oh. Wait. Is this co-op?
Co-op without getting punished?
Hell yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it just looks like normal co-op.
Tragedy must be averted.
Looks like the fire keeper from Dark Souls 3.
And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from
Oh, cool. So name was King in 3.
little pillager, bent on stacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
Band together and prepare to claim.
This is long. This is a long trailer.
I agree, yeah.
The life of the Night Lord.
Night Rain.
Night Rain.
So what you're telling me is that Elden Ring can win Game of the Year a 3rd time.
Yeah, sir. Sick.
Hell yeah.
Nice. That's really as co-op centered as it looks. Me and Davey gotta play it.
Now you
It
know
looks
why I'm
very
so
co-op
excited.
centered.
There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai
Yep,
Namco
co-op.
Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year
Well, yeah,
twice
they said-
before here at the Game Awards, and it is
Yeah, they
coming
said
next year,
standalone.
2025. Now,
So
trust
it's
me
like
when I
technically
say
a
we are
sequel.
just getting started.
Yeah.
Some of the biggest surprises
Well, no wonder they
believe
said
it
that
or
they
not,
weren't interested. It's
are
because they
still
already
to
were
come,
working
as
on
well
it.
as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21
So, loophole.
Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new
Hideo
platform
Kojima.
for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Oh.
Suck my
Well,
dick.
yeah, I mean,
my
like-
big fat ass.
Surprise.
Input so many mods with tits. Oh, the girls are naked now! Even Cloud's a girl now! Sephiroth!
Sephiroth is a girl.
Sephiroth is a girl too.
Sephiroth is a girl and 2 dudes.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
I'll kill you!
Scares me.
Fuck you! I wanted to play this game with my dad. Me.
You're messing with powers beyond your control.
I'm always in control.
Are you sure about this?
Don't worry, I do this all the time. Find a way out before we're crushed.
A gun and a whip.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
Oh, Tony.
Oh, man.
Is this gonna be another streamer bait game?
Yes.
Quite a lot of those, aren't there?
He's gonna fall!
OMG. You play as a cute kitty? And you get to do kitty things?
Holy fuck.
All of my OMG chase lasers.
Stray 2.
Stray 2, multiple strays.
Cool.
You can play it on the Apple Watch.
Pretty much everyone's gonna forget about after today.
After today.
After. What were we talking about?
This is Path of Exile, I think.
This looks like Path of Exile, yeah.
$50 bosses.
Path of Exile 1 then.
Are they bringing 1 back?
Well, I mean, 1's still going. They're gonna get... It's gonna be developed at the same time as 2.
Oh, I see. Okay, so this is just PoE 2.
Yeah, it's just
advertising
PoE 2.
what's already out. Gotcha.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees: Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
From
Thank
HBO's
God, Star
House
Wars
of the
Outlaws.
Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
House of the Dragon.
Random person in crowd.
I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But
what the
fuck?
I'm here to present
If I remember
an award
correctly,
that celebrates victory.
he's developing or did develop a game. It was like a Metroidvania that was very like African mythology themed. Looked
I'm
cool.
just curious about him saying I'm not going to cry about my dead dad this time.
Because he announced that game here a couple of years ago, and he was like tearing up because he was talking about how it was influenced by his father.
I see. This must multi. Wait, what is this?
Best action game.
And the Game Award goes to Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah, makes sense.
I mean, yeah.
Monkey!
Monkey! Switch back
monkey!
to monkey! Woo! Like Glenn's like, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one's really surprised.
Yeah.
谢谢大家。
Me too.
非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持。
I like the other guy's not even a translator. He's just like also speaks Chinese, and we just never know what
在
they're
这样的
saying.
一个舞台上绽放光彩。
Yeah, where the fuck's the subs?
Yeah,
yeah.
No subs.
So is he gonna
we're just
translate?
gonna wonder what the fuck he's saying the whole time? Like,
No,
Here
I
we
think
go.
he's
Here we
gonna-
go.
Yeah, I was just gonna laugh if that guy was also speaking Chinese and just nobody spoke English.
Just instead of doing it in bursts, he just has to translate the whole thing all at once.
He like forgets and he starts asking like, "What did you say?"
Like, what did you say?
Of course,
Yes,
sincere gratitude to the Game Awards.
Pulls like
for
a
not
Nero.
placing
What'd
any
you say?
awards on my way up here.
It's always funny to me when they just focus on a single random person in the crowd.
也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like
What did you
sitting
say?
at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for
No
players
way.
new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Our game is not hard. You suck.
Get good.
It's good.
That's
It's
the
your
Chinese game
fault.
marketing. It's just like, we do anything to please you, so play our game.
We do anything for
Meanwhile,
you. So
Chad Miyazaki is just like, yeah, I know it's hard. Fucking try it.
Chad Miyazaki, yes.
5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers.
Hideo
Just
Kojima.
recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project.
Death Stranding 2.
Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Hideo Kojima the game.
Hideo Kojima, it's just a story on his life.
Fortnite 2.
Gears of War.
Metal Gear Solid.
Ico?
Oh! I thought...
Oh, this is a little more exciting.
Oh! Actually.
Hell yeah! That explains the weird-ass jargon you just heard.
Shadow of the Colossus 2.
Oh, please.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
Please. Where's blood going?
Where's blood
Oh
going?
shit, he getting in the mech. He getting in the Colossus!
He getting in the damn robot.
Colossus 2, more Colossus-y.
More Colossio.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
Oh shit, what if... Oh my god. I think if this is what I think it is, this would be really fucking cool.
I have no idea what you could possibly think it is, though.
I have... My immediate thought process is, what if it's Shadow of the Colossus mixed with The Last Guardian, where it's like you're following around and like traveling with like a single like Colossus, but you're climbing around a giant fucking Colossus and you're having to like do battle with the Colossus.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
That wouldn't be very, like, apparent for his games, though. There's not a lot of combat in his games. Like, I guess you could argue Shadow of the Colossus was combat heavy, but it was like puzzle.
It was much more puzzly, yes, but it could like it would still. I don't necessarily mean it would be a action focused game. I more so means like you're doing everything with the like you're climbing around the Colossus and you're operating it by climbing all over it.
I could see that, yeah.
Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks the release of Sid Meier's Civilization
That looks
7,
cool.
the latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're going to love this. Maestro, take it away.
Apparently Luigi's Mansion, the shooter, not the game, apparently he worked on Civ 6.
Really?
I saw something about Civ 6.
What
and
other
like
lore does
him
this
being
guy
involved
have?
with it. I don't know if he was like a modder or if he was a developer or what.
What other lore does this guy have, though? I'm curious. Like, what else did he do that we're gonna be blindsided by? Turns out he had a part in it.
He was apparently like just a totally normal dude of sound mind, not of body, clearly. He suffers from severe back pains, but he was also apparently like really into Pokemon.
So Pokemon's gonna be the reason he shot that guy. It all checked out.
He also was a really big fan. You know, he played Among Us, and that radicalized him.
He had to have been of sound mind because he killed a guy.
Yeah.
So, yeah. This is beautiful. That's me.
It is impressive this franchise has gone on for so long.
Yeah.
It dates back so far, and it's also like like Sid Meier has been actively involved in every single one. That's also impressive.
That is true, yeah.
It's like Tom Clancy, but Tom Clancy's dead.
Right. It's like
That
Tom
man-
Clancy, except Sid Meier is actually involved.
Yeah.
Tom Clancy has been dead for over a decade.
Civilization.
But he's involved, all right.
He's heavily involved. You know, he's just so passionate about fucking The Division.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time
Oh,
to
that
take a
choir
first
is there
look
for
at
the
gameplay
for
of a
Metaphor.
project from a studio that is
That choir's gonna come back for Metaphor.
Yeah, you come back for the fucking.
This is
standard.
The best part about the fact that the chanting is in Esperanto is the fact that we get to make fun of it and no one's gonna get offended.
There'll be someone.
Someone will be there.
There'll be that one guy who's like, I could have swore he said something that was offensive, so I'm offended.
But he won't have the numbers. Oh shit. Obsidian.
Oh, Outer Worlds 2? Hey!
Interesting.
You can see the Microsoft money behind this.
In the first game. More action.
I heard this game was really good, but it starts on its best foot, and then it kind of just never really reaches that same level of quality. Like it gets pretty severe diminishing returns.
I didn't really get that far into it, but I mean, yeah, I just didn't get too far into it, but it was fine.
From what I understand, the first planet is the best planet, and then the later ones just kind of like it's never as good as the last planet, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, do you see they have the signature like death ragdoll like panned camera? It's just like hovered over the body like in Oblivion or Skyrim or anything. I love that.
It's just so weird that they bought Obsidian and then just bought Bethesda when Obsidian is just better Bethesda.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
And she's nothing yet.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios,
Sounds like Ratchet
winner
Deadlock.
of Game of the Year for It Takes Two.
Hey, here we go.
Joseph Perez.
There's my boy.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at
It takes
Hazelight,
three.
we have a saying where we say we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen.
He's going to fuck it up, y'all.
It takes 3 to get out. It takes 2 to get out.
I mean,
And it takes 3 to get off.
It takes 2 to fuck.
It takes 2 to find a way out.
Takes 3 to suck.
It takes 2, bro.
All
it takes two brothers to find a way out. That's the game.
It takes 3 motherfuckers to find 2 ways out. Thanks, man.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
It's wild that game. It's still wild to me that game won Game of the Year.
Okay, you better get ready because I'm
It's just the sort of thing where it's just like it's just not what I would have expected to have won.
Yeah, but can we really quick talk about how we're playing as women, and it's just a little bit woke for me.
A little too woke for me, yeah.
Just a little too woke for me.
Yeah. What is with all this women in video games, guys? Like,
I don't know.
remember
It's
when
not
it was
realistic.
all men?
Remember when it was the dudes?
There's not that many women in real life. Like
in real life, yes.
Yeah.
Why would we be?
Like,
Yeah.
do women even exist?
You
like,
know,
I've
she's a
never
little
even
too
seen
dark
one.
for my taste. Okay, that's a joke. That's a joke. No one clip that. That's a joke.
I really
that is a
Clip that,
joke.
please. Clip that.
I was gonna be like, she's too dark. I was gonna be like, oh well, I can't go that far.
That's too risky. That's
That's right draw the line.
That is too edgy.
That is a little
Well,
too
if
woke for
you
me.
know me.
But I know you.
Yeah, if you know me in real life, then it's a little funnier.
I'm deleting the VOD. I'm deleting the VOD after this
The
stream.
VOD's going into the garbage.
The VOD's going into the garbage.
Let's get back to brass tacks. Why are we playing as women?
Yes, that's the real problem.
Right?
My very black, very thick fiance would not like me playing as a very black, very thick woman in a video game.
She's
Like,
not
yeah,
even
she knows
very
it's not
black.
I just don't understand. Where's this all coming from?
Slightly
Where's
less
the audience
alike.
for this?
Where do things stop and where do things begin with all this? I just don't understand.
Do you remember Concord and what happened there? Yeah.
Yeah,
Grums!
it ended too quickly. There just wasn't, you know. I think the reason that got shut down is there was not enough diversity.
Yeah. No, there was. Yeah.
Here's another one. You play as
Is that a
What?
fucking pig?
For some reason, I thought the pig on the left was just a frozen screen, and they were like, "Why did we keep that in?"
Okay,
Yeah.
okay,
Jeff's like, why the fuck is it there?
okay. One, I will say, this looks pretty cool. Actually, this looks real fun.
No, it doesn't really cool.
Two, I haven't
That
heard
looks stupid,
Joseph Ferris has been explaining this shit the whole time, and I haven't heard a single thing of what he said.
Because we were too busy fucking around.
You're too busy making jokes.
And look
Look at the children.
Those are the kids that become the two characters.
In 2 months, so that's nothing.
Oh,
So
2
it's
months?
so it's like a
One
time
more
travel
thing.
thing.
Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show.
Oh my God, they actually are. They actually are. Those actually are the two girls in the game. Holy shit.
Yeah, of
Oh, I
course.
was
My
fucking
wife
kidding.
is beautiful too.
No, actually, because he's like, he said he named
just
them.
said
He
they
named
were-
the two characters after his daughters.
My team Hazel is
Oh
watching
shit,
at home.
that's nice.
That's
My
cool.
beautiful team, I just want
That
to
is
say
cool.
Thank you,
That's cool.
Elsie, and thank you, everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
That's cool. Yeah, he's just like, I'm happy to be making games and shit.
He's just one of the most like
Joseph, what a guy. I spent
charismatic
time with him this
dudes.
summer and
Yeah, he's
played a
very
few hours
likable.
of Flip Fiction.
Yeah,
It really
he feels
is
very
amazing to
genuine,
watch.
and
Great
also he
follow-up
makes good
to
games.
It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us
He's
again
got a
tonight,
big dick.
revealing new projects.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I
we have
saw
much
it
more
once.
Game Awards to come.
Yeah.
During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to handle the latest games.
No, they don't.
Ads.
Lenovo Legion 7i has the power we need to finally.
I do actually have a Lenovo Legion laptop, and it is good. But
Hey, I got a HP Omen. It's a little old though.
Hi, I can see every NPC.
this is a very real video game.
More women again. God.
And now their hair is weird.
I like the old school animation style.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. Lenovo makes good computers, genuinely.
i9, prepare for your laptop to blow up.
That game there, that game that just was on there, that needs more Rocket League.
Yeah, no, there's not enough cars in that soccer game.
Mm-hmm.
So Balatro is just solitaire, right? What is it?
It is a mix of poker and solitaire. It's the sort of thing where it's like I genuinely don't think you could fully get it until you play it.
Makes sense.
Because it is genuinely until you play it. Yeah, it really does. It doesn't seem that impressive. It's just really addicting and really fun.
Gotcha.
So Will.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you believe it if I told you it is a roguelite?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I would. Oh, Jesus.
So while, like, it's a cool game and all, why the fuck does everything have to be a roguelite?
I will say this one makes a little bit more sense to me to be a roguelite just because it's essentially just solitaire and poker. It makes a little bit more sense. But
games like this are just never gonna last. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting you.
Fuck you, Glenn.
The world's best gaming processor.
Literally my bad. Literally my bad.
No, no, I mean it's getting to the point where it's like, yeah, it is being oversaturated. I'm sure it's great though. Obviously, it's got to be. What is this?
I'm gonna take this opportunity to go refill my water.
All right, go for it.
I think unfortunately I pissed off Mac. What do we do?
we gotta do something. I don't know. We gotta do something. We gotta suck Balatro's dick hard.
I mean, we can always just offer head.
You're right. You want to do that when he comes back?
Yeah, it's like as an apology.
You go first, and I'll go. So I'll do with some backup. Maybe some like anal licking. Sweeten the deal, you know.
It could work.
Yeah, it could work. Oh, Killing Floor 3.
Wow. I didn't even know that was that old to where it needed another sequel.
Yeah, I don't know when it's made, but I think it is pretty old.
Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah, he did. He did do that.
Nothing without the people behind them.
It's just funny to say he didn't do it.
Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry
You've been here the whole time?
No, I just came back.
And unprecedented
all right, Glenn.
layoffs.
I was just trying to reinsert myself naturally and organically.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Glenn, so Mac, we need to establish something. Are you mad at me for interrupting you?
And honestly, as a show,
for what?
We kind of struggle with
for interrupting you.
These
are you mad at him?
Very much so, yes.
But this year,
all right, we've come up with a plan to make things right.
3-point plan.
I'm proud to share with you the story.
We're going to offer 15 minutes of uninterrupted head.
Okay.
And did something truly extraordinary.
We're gonna tag team you.
TGA's first ever game changer.
So even though I didn't do anything wrong.
Well, I'm dragging you into this regardless.
No, I'm helping you sweeten the deal. Yeah, I'm gonna give you.
Started in the games industry.
It
anal.
Breaks you. It hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed
with
to
tongue.
Do? Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off.
And
at a level that is
I'm gonna aim for the G spot.
Industry's history.
Okay.
But I've never tried it before, so bear with me. But that's going to be while Glenn is giving you the head.
Okay.
So
and ultimately, you're gonna be playing Balatro while we're doing this.
I'm gonna be playing Balatro while doing it. I have it on my phone. Mario! It's Mario! Mario!
I'm here to help support you.
He's dressed up like Mario!
Like Mario!
can't imagine.
It's the stupid Mario Brothers.
The stupid Mario Brothers.
Job. I don't know what's going to happen.
I don't have a job.
Discord.
Analysis, and I said, well, I can do.
He's on Mac.
I started a community with one.
He's not on me.
He just started putting together.
Nothing's on me.
Shut.
Iteration after iteration.
Oh!
A suite of several
Man,
different.
I can't wait to get job posting. Is this like a 30-minute ad break or something for that?
I don't know. This is a lot of ads.
Community.
That's what I was about to say. It's taking a while.
He's pure pro bono Amir.
There is no.
So this dude is just like basically set up a thing. Is like, hey, here's how to get game jobs, game dev jobs.
Why would you want a game dev job right now when everybody gets laid off?
When everybody's getting laid off.
Okay, to be fair, from what little I've been listening, he did early on acknowledge a ton of people are getting laid off.
Yeah, even though a ton of people are getting laid off, you should come work.
You should try this out
for us.
In his heart, on behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever.
He did disclaimer, but he was on a sinking ship. Let's be real.
Yeah. Yo, it's him! Bro. He was in the thing.
Oh my God, he's here!
Whoa!
Fake Mario!
No, he's got this he's got a Zelda thing on his oh.
Is that
his jacket? Where did he get this jacket? It's like very
actually like nice quality.
That looks tailor-made.
Yeah.
Where did he get that? You know, maybe we should have been listening because I don't understand.
I have no idea why he's so loved right now. I really don't know.
Like, he's getting a lot of cheers right now, and I don't understand why. We should have been listening.
Much. This is the worst watch party ever.
Yeah.
We're fucking terrible.
Thank you so much.
Maybe chat knows.
No, you're
maybe
breathtaking.
This is
breathtaking.
Thank you, Jeff, and the Game
This is
Awards
the next
for
10
this
app, Mac.
extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart.
Oh.
To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't.
So wait, did he win because he's like a job recruiter?
Great people.
He won the Game Changer Award, which is meant to honor people who, like, I guess, play a huge role in the industry, or like have done something really good for the industry, which would make sense. He's getting people a bunch of jobs.
Yeah, you just can't keep them.
This amazing celebration. I challenge everyone.
Like, I'm sorry, but it's really hard to be on his side.
To make our industry better.
Well, it's not that it's hard to be on its side. It's hard that it's hard to like be on his side and also stay there.
Game Awards watch party back home.
Yeah.
And stay with the job.
Yeah.
And my parents.
It's a shitty time right now. It's hard now to support this guy.
Oh no, he's crying.
He's crying.
Devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from
I pulled up his website.
A world away.
I'm taking a look at it.
Thank you very, very much.
So is he like cool?
Thank you.
It's a very well made.
After this, he's definitely cool, but he's just promoting a really. Yeah, it's just not a good time for it. But man, I love the guy. Like, the guy feels genuine.
We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power.
He basically sets like this website. Yeah, it's basically a bunch of resources to help get people in contact with each other and like get people hired.
Oh, like a LinkedIn for gaming devs or something?
Kind of. It's the more I'm looking into it, it is a lot more complicated than just simply he gets people hired. It's like it's like a whole thing. This seems like something that would be great for people coming out of college.
Yeah, because networking is like one of the hardest parts of these fucking jobs.
Mm-hmm.
If not, arguably the most important part of it.
It's the most important part, but it's the thing that I feel
job.
like college just really does not help you with.
Yeah, no.
That's what an internship is supposed to do, but
there are only so many of those.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. You have to be like really involved to get a good internship, and not everybody has the time to do that.
And then, like, what if you intern at a place where you're like not? It's like actually just a bad place to be working at. And it's like, cool. Well, now you made a bunch of connections at a place where it's like you don't really want to work. It's not that you don't want to work in that industry; you just don't want to work there.
Steel Hunters.
Steel Hunters. There's just too many live service games coming out,
you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a.
They all can't last.
You can see.
It's the problem.
Really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Hideo Kojima.
Hideo Kojima. Look, it takes place in Canada too.
That's Death Stranding 3. Death Stranding 2 takes place in Mexico. 3 takes place in Canada.
Me too.
You do?
4 takes place in Russia. You go across the ice bridge. Came back.
Yeah, the Tumblr art style in full effect here.
To be fair, they're in the freezing cold, so it makes sense for people to have red noses.
Yeah, it's just funny to me.
Yeah. That was a weird thing, the Tumblr art style. Like so many people would give their characters red noses. Just because like that is kind of weird.
It was an interesting bit, you know.
More power. I mean, hey, more power to them. But at the same time, like, it's strange that was such a common thing.
It's curious, yeah. That and the like the triangle smiles, you know what I mean? Where it would be like a.
Please welcome
I don't know how to describe it, but it's like
the founder of Gearbox, Randy
if someone was smiling, the cartoon would be like a
little V,
quarter circle. Yeah, like a little V with curvy ends. You know what I mean? There's another Tumblrism that was interesting.
Well, real quick, I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh no, you're fine.
But boo, Randy Pitchford! Boo! Boo, Randy Pitchford! Dude had to argue that he didn't leave a USB drive at a restaurant full of company secrets as well as barely legal porn. And he had to argue, no, it wasn't underage, it was barely legal. These are girls who just turned 18. There's a difference. It's like, bro, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing?
I never heard of that. What the fuck?
World premiere first look.
That's a story. That's a story.
Wow.
I had a coworker today tell me that she really liked the Borderlands movie.
Is that right?
I just kind of I had to sandbag it. I just had to sandbag it. I was like, I don't know how to respond to that.
You just told. I don't know what to say.
I mean, it was definitely one of the movies of all time.
It was a movie of all time.
Yep.
Look, it's Borderlands 5.
Eli Roth absolutely has a gilf fetish. Why did he cast a bunch of older women in such like massive roles where they play young hot girls?
I don't know.
So is the dialogue going to be better or worse in this one?
It breaks even.
Oh, it is Borderlands. Yeah, of course. I have not cared about Borderlands in a very long time.
I haven't cared since 2.
I never even
played it with friends, which was fun, but I've never been like a huge fan of it, even though I'd like the genre.
I really like the art style. I've always liked the art style of Borderlands.
I was actually about to ask, what do you guys think of the art style?
Well, did you know that? I remember reading it in a very old Game Informer magazine. They were originally going to go with the realistic art style, but with how the game world was built in the game engine, they had to go cel shaded.
Really?
Yep.
I feel like the comedy works better.
For the tone it's going for, I think the cel shaded works better, but also it just helps make it more timeless. It like genuinely, I don't think any of these games look bad.
Yeah.
I quite like the art style. It's just a shame about the writing, you know.
Well, I quite like you, so.
Oh.
You know. Take that shit to the bank.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Brand new game from
McRib is back. Oh.
16?
16 expansion pack? Multiplayer?
The fuck, yeah, multiplayer?
16 remastered?
16 remake?
16 remake?
16 remake?
Oh! Okay, here we go.
Oh,
here we
sick.
go.
It sounded like he was gonna say, and I fuck.
You know, it sucks that Soul Calibur doesn't really exist, but he fits way more into Soul Calibur.
Yeah.
I always felt like Soul Calibur was the more like, you know, like Smash became like, okay, icon, gaming icons from like everywhere.
Yeah.
Well, it's
but, like,
funny.
Soul Calibur more than like Tekken.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
funny because Noctis was in Tekken 7, and then 2B was in Soul Calibur. But it makes more sense for them to have been switched. Because Tekken is more modern day, more like slightly more futuristic, so it kind of fits a little bit better than with 2B.
Yeah. I think in general though, fighting games have just been kind of going this like Super Smash Brothers style where they're getting characters from other IPs, which is cool.
You think it's because the genre is like less popular with the common audience, or what do you guys think?
I think so. I think it grabs casuals.
Yeah.
It grabs casuals and is more likely to bring them in.
Yeah.
They come for these guest characters and then they stay. Then they come. A bunch of people come in, and then like say even just a quarter of them stay for the game. That's still like a lot more people than what you had previously.
And people that bought it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And fighting games is one of those genres that kind of really needs that because it's never been that huge.
Right.
It's never
it
been like
hasn't
that
really
popular,
had that
that
growth
successful.
that other genres have, yeah.
Say it one more time.
No, I was saying I agree. It like hadn't really had that like support to grow as a genre like a lot of other genres have.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it has grown like without a doubt, but maybe not to the scale that other things have.
Mm-hmm. Metaphor wins best art direction because of course it does.
Yeah.
It's the Persona 5 award.
Persona 5 award.
Is this the game? This is a game that I think initially started as a Halo fan game, I think. And it spun into its own
the Halo
thing.
2 pistol. Yeah, that looks like the sniper.
It was a Halo fan game that introduced portals. And then they turned it into its own thing. And it was really popular.
The guns look very Halo, yeah.
Stuff like this, it looks cool, but like realistically, how long can it last? And that's usually the problem with games like this, is like it looks cool, and then when it releases a month later, like there's like barely anyone who's still playing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And and like there are some games where it's like they will be able to maintain a community, but oftentimes it's not a big community. It's like usually like the same group of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I find it's like it's basically there's a billion of them that always come out, and then like a couple of them stay for like a handful of years or so, and then that's kind of like
they usually just get a sequel like that just did, because I've never even heard of Splitgate 1. To be quite honest with you,
I've
heard
only heard about it because I've podcasts I listen to. They've talked about it.
I heard a Splitgate somewhere. I just don't know if it was like the first or second or when I heard of it, but I did hear it mentioned at some point.
Max. This is a lot. This is a lot. Holy shit.
Yep.
Jeez, okay, that was a lot.
There's supposed to be a little bit of hype behind that game.
K-Vess.
Oh, really?
This is your one shot.
A lot of
oh, this game bombs like fucking crazy.
Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates.
No, I bought this game like 3 times, once for like me and then 2 times for a friend. I'd buy it a 4th time, honestly, just for the sake of it.
Just cuz?
I'd just buy it a 4th time. Yeah, just cuz. I mean, support EA. You know?
Fortnite.
Or Ubisoft, sorry, Ubisoft.
If there's any major publisher...
As I say, Fortnite.
Are they oh my god, they're actually nostalgia baiting fucking Fortnite.
That's scary. That's really scary.
That's scary.
Maybe we're just in denial.
Okay.
I don't like it.
Stunning animated series based
Fortnite
on the
remastered.
Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you
Fortnite Season 0. Meanwhile, it's on like Season 4 or
emotional
something.
core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's
Fortnite
music
classic.
and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Just lay my head down and rest. If there was nothing to fight or maybe then I could find.
Is there gonna be a Season 3 of that show?
No. Yes and no. No in the sense that there is no Season 3. They've confirmed it. Story's over. Yes in the sense that they've already confirmed other series set in the same universe by the same team exploring different areas of the world.
They're gonna go over different champs or something? Or?
It's basically like it's gonna be like, this is a story about different heroes, different legends in a different location on a different continent.
Right, so they're gonna go over different league champions.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
But this story specifically is over. It's done.
Gotcha.
It was incredible. This is Arcane is just probably just straight up like the best video game adaptation in my opinion.
Wow.
And the best part is you do not actively don't play League of Legends. It's better if you don't. You gain a better appreciation if you don't play League of Legends.
That's really funny.
It's the adverse effect. I think his shirt has some holes in it.
I gotta be quite honest with stuff like this. I don't care.
What specifically?
Stuff like, well, just
like
why is it in a video game related?
Oh,
event?
yeah. Are you talking about like the
music.
song, the performance, or
yeah,
like
the
about a
performance
show?
itself.
Oh, gotcha.
This should be something like during pre-show or after show, not in the middle of it.
You think it hurts the pacing?
It really does, because I think 99% of us are watching this shit because we want to see the new game trailers, new announcements. I don't think there's gonna be fans who are like, "This is cool," but most of us don't care.
I think it's because well, I think it goes to what you said. It's like most people are here for the new game trailers, but it has to put up the guise of being an award show, and award shows do this. So I think it's more, it's not that I think you're wrong, but I think it's more so it's like if it wants to keep up the guise of actually being a fucking award show, it has to do the award show stuff. But at the same time,
you're beneficial to be an award show. Like I remember something about it being an award show specifically, like helped it, like stay around or something.
It gives it a certain level of prestige, and ultimately all of this, what the Game Awards actually is just marketing. But it's not just marketing to gamers; it's also marketing the industry to other people outside of it. And it's meant to be like, hey, take video games as an industry seriously, because a ton of people don't take it seriously even still. And it's like, well, see, we're also like other industries, like the music awards or the like the Grammys or the fucking Oscars, where it's like, because we also have our own award show, and we do everything you guys do, and it's done in like the same vein. And in fact, we actually have better numbers than you guys most years. But the truth is, in order to get those numbers, they bait people in with the game trailers and the announcements.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's this constant tightrope of like just trying to market to everyone, but they can't make it obvious that it's just marketing.
Yeah, it's very well spoken. Very well said.
I think Jeff Keighley cares a lot, and I think he tries very hard. It
He
don't always
cares.
work. It don't always work.
He definitely cares, yeah.
But he tries, and I gotta respect him on that at least.
Prepared just for the Game Awards 10th
Yeah.
anniversary.
Eyeball. That is Kojima's eye.
I was about to say, you should know this by now.
Yep, there he is, Mr. Kojima.
Mr. Kojima, Krojima.
Kojima's famous last words. Oh!
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Oh, shit.
Sit the fuck up. This looks incredible. What the fuck?
It does look really, really good. It just seems you're breaking everything around you. Does Ichiban get his own, like, time period spin-off or something?
This looks like China.
Or is this new?
No, it's Virtual Fighter!
Oh.
Oh, shit!
Wow. Well, now I don't really care, but that's cool.
Sega really is trying to bring stuff back.
Good for them.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary
I know
Virtual
a
Fighter series
handful
now
of
in
people that are very
development.
excited
You
now.
can find out more in that special direct.
And, I mean, that is cool, because Virtual
Tonight,
Fighter's been dead for,
we've
what,
got
how
another
long?
announcement for you.
The last
Check this
new
one out.
Virtual Fighter was in like 2005. And they've
Yeah.
just been porting that one forward.
Right.
Usually in the most like insane ways. Where like the way it was ported onto the PS4, PS5 was in Lost Judgment. Oh, is this the old country? No, this is Asia. This is not the old country.
All right, what'd I miss?
New Virtual Fighter.
Virtual Fighter, yeah.
Okay. But no Final Fantasy Tactics HD.
No.
Nope.
And then something
No
Japan.
remake.
Whatever this is.
Sifu 2.
It does kind of look seafood.
This looks like Shenmue. Or Judgment? Did it actually say who's the developers or publisher?
No, not yet. What is this? This does look like there's clear Yakuza influences on this. But like, what is this? 1915? Oh! Oh! It's a new Yakuza! It's a new Like a Dragon! Project Century.
It's a Gaiden game.
Project Century.
The main character looks cool.
So it's gonna be a Like a Dragon game set in 1915. That's cool.
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has not one but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored
That's
to review both
cool.
of those
Well, hey, there you go, Will.
here tonight.
Hell
Now to
yeah.
present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits.
Okay,
He's
Jeff,
with
you're
us
making
since
this too
the
easy
very
for
beginning
us.
of TGA in 2014. and
Jeff.
is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2.
Okay, actually, it
is,
actually
yeah.
was this
Please
time.
welcome an industry
It was
icon,
Kojima.
Hideo
Yep.
Kojima!
There we go. Okay. What is his coat? He's got a golden Ludens on his fucking lapel.
It's from Hideo Kojima.
Hideo Kojima.
Video game.
Video game. 2.
Oh my god, it's diamond encrusted.
First and foremost, congratulations.
I'm really not gonna lie. At a distance, I thought that was Mads Mikkelsen.
The hair looks similar.
I thought Mikkelsen was back for Death Stranding too.
That'd be weird.
Because
the way Death Stranding goes, it would be weird if Mads Mikkelsen's character came back.
It'd be weird if Mads Mikkelsen was just a real person, you know?
It makes more sense for a character like Troy Baker's character to come back, because he was always kind of an ocelot, where he was never the main. He was never like hugely important, but he was still like relevant. Relevant enough to keep around, but never to be like, you know, it would be a huge deal if he went away.
Focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, and
that guy's no chin.
This role will
like the dude looked at the camera.
Important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking
There's
forward to
Hashino.
supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日
He's reading the translation off the tablet.
数百名から1000人を超えるチ
He's
ー
like,
ムもあります
I look Japanese, but trust me, I don't speak Japanese.
How fucking classless can you
小さな
get?
手動きのボートでも、数百人が乗る
It's weird that he's
巨大な豪華客船
reading
でも
the script off of like this tablet and not like reading it from the projector.
重要だと思ってます。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思ってます。
Because like
Game direction plays an
Harrison Ford was clearly reading from a projector, and he was having trouble seeing it when he was on stage. He had to motion for them to bring it closer.
Because he's old.
Man's fucking ancient.
Or even thousands, as well as those
There's
made
the
by just a
Persona
few.
guys.
Yet all of them have a clear and unified vision, whether it's a small
Persona
boat,
on Switch?
a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats.
Impossible. Impossible.
And that homesman
I'm never. It's been years since P5 came to the Switch. I'm still not getting over how people were like, "No, it could never happen. Switch can't handle it." And it's like, guys, be real.
Switch can't handle that shitty fucking game, dude.
Yeah.
It's only the exact fucking worst graphics than The Witcher.
Yeah, here we go. There it is.
Cleanse the world with blood.
Come now and travel to the realm of shadow.
If it's fucking Shadow the Earth Tree, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
We shape our own destiny with our own
Wait, this is the exact Game of the Year lineup. Best Game Direction has the exact same lineup as Game of the Year.
Oh. Astrobot just won it?
Astrobot just won Best Game Direction.
Oh, Game Direction, okay.
Why did Best Game Direction have the exact same lineup?
It's been a slow year, Mac. It's been a slow year.
Oh my god, I actually have to look into this. Like, am I just going crazy?
No, I was here for it. I was here too. It was fun.
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much, Team.
I just want this game to win in like every possible way. Just to send a message.
Game direction is of course, like as Kojima
just to
said,
send a
like
fucking
an ensemble of
message.
things, and but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Game of the Year, Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, FF7 Rebirth, Metaphor Refantasio. Best Game Direction, Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Metaphor Refantasio. It is the exact same.
Now, let's journey to another world
a slow year,
for our
Mac.
next announcement.
Slow year.
Slow fucking year.
Slow fucking year.
Imagine Astrobot doesn't win Game of the Year. It's gonna be a little weird.
That's what I'm saying. If Shadow the Earth Tree wins, I'm gonna laugh.
Turok.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Turok. Yeah.
This is Turok. Dinosaurs and a quick glimpse of what looked like a Native American man.
The Tomahawk.
Yeah, it's Turok.
Doesn't Microsoft own Turok now?
Don't know.
I don't know. There it is.
Oh, so that's Tal set.
I'm never gonna get over how the first Dragon Age was called Dragon Age Origins, when Origins is typically it's a subtitle that's typically reserved for like prequels. It genuinely made me think it was like there was another Dragon Age game that came before it. Hideo Kojima.
That's me.
That's literally me.
Attention, citizens. Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the
This
following
feels like it should be cringe, but it's
Remember,
not for some reason.
It really is. It's actually super inspiring.
Mm-hmm. It's because I love fascism.
Yeah.
Clip that.
They arrived without warning, laying waste to our peaceful colonies, crushing all resistance.
That's a
They
new
stole
Helldivers
our
enemy, I guess.
citizens' homes and their minds, and something much, much worse. Their freedom.
Oh no.
When our citizens are attacked,
Not their freedom.
our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
For democracy!
I think it's really funny that I haven't played Helldivers 2, but from what I understand, every time you die, the character you're playing as actually canonically dies, and when you respawn, you're actually just a new recruit who
I think so, yeah.
who was promised you're gonna get tons of cool shit if you join the military, but what you actually get, and this is how you maintain all of the same unlocks, what you actually get is just some dead dude shit. because they didn't know what else to do with it, so they just gave it to someone else as like incentive to go die. I think that's really funny.
The other really funny thing is that you only have a set number of respawns. Like 5 people can die and they share the lives. So it's like you only have 5 fucking reinforcements.
You only have 5 reinforcements.
Or more like 10 or something, but they're limited. They're like, nope, that's it. I'm pulling out.
That game's a great example of quote-unquote subtle political commentary. It's like very clever commentary and like metaphor.
Yeah, because like Super Troopers is a really good like thought of it. That's basically Super Troopers.
Super Troopers, Battlestar Galactica, not Battlestar Galactica. Fuck no. God, what is it?
Star Trek?
That we launched the
no,
alpha build of Warframe, and it changed
the movie
lives
where they
of our
fight the
team.
bugs.
Our irreplaceable community has allowed us to.
The director made it as a parody of the book it was adapting because the book was pro-fascist, so he made it as a parody, making fun of the fascism.
I know what you're talking about. Space Troopers.
1999.
No, that's Super Troopers. I think you're thinking of. Yeah.
What?
But before we hit play,
What was the movie? I'm blanking on the name now.
I think that's Super Troopers.
I'm hearing it. We don't know anymore either.
Because they fought bugs in Super Troopers.
Super Troopers
it was
is a
Super
comedy.
Troopers.
Where they're cops.
And 12 years ago,
It's very
I
close
never
in
could have
name,
imagined
though.
That our alpha build has turned into something like
Oh,
this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version.
Well, yeah, we're thinking of the same idea.
Starship Troopers. There we go.
Starship Troopers. Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Super Troopers. What was Super Troopers? Then?
Super Troopers is a comedy.
Oh, is it a cop? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I had the wrong
where
one.
they're all cops, but they're all like dick cops.
Thank you, Wolfsters.
Oh.
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at
My
Warframe.
need for $100.
For the sake of everything before and to come.
It's so hard to get into Warframe now.
Is it harder than before? Or?
There's just a lot of like content in the game that doesn't really like mesh well. So like you'll be doing one kind of mission type and the game will kind of be pushing you in that direction, and then all of a sudden like the game kind of completely switches up to something different, and it just doesn't really, like I said, doesn't really line up well.
I see.
Or there'll be like a lot of outdated systems that you think is important, and ultimately it's not.
Is this like?
I think in this you're supposed to be playing as the original frame.
Yeah.
Tenno, or not Tenno, the original frame users to get their backstory.
So is this probably isn't an MMO then, or?
Warframe's an MMO, yeah. It's an update.
But
to
this
the MMO.
isn't.
Is this a
it's an
standalone
update,
thing, or is
okay.
it like?
This is like Warframe 1991, I think it's called, or something like that. It's an update.
Okay, because I didn't know if this was gonna be like a backstory in like a single player
99.
version or something.
You are 8 years off.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch,
That
we're
looks
gonna
great.
get a-
That looks great. You look great.
During the show.
I
have
like
a
how
massive cock,
everyone
and that's about it.
in the audience gets to stare at Jeff's back.
And the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Pow World took over the internet and broke records.
And it's now getting
Video
sued.
Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the games.
Well, let's not talk about that.
We're not talking about that. What Pokemon is this ripping off? Looks like I forget its name, but it looks like the dinosaur from
that fucking
Gen 4.
Gen 4, right? Yeah. Like
Yeah, the T-Rex one.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
What was it? Brachydios?
I don't know. I don't remember the name.
I don't remember the name.
But we're thinking of the same one, yeah.
Yeah.
Zoroark cat.
That's literally the cat, the fire cat. I can't remember what's name.
Oh.
That's in Smash Bros.
Oh,
Incineroar.
Incineroar, yeah.
It's literally Incineroar.
It's a fluffier Incineroar. It's funny how what Nintendo's actually suing over is like arbitrary patent shit that wasn't actually granted until like a month after the game released. They filed for the patent years ago, It wasn't granted until like a month after the game released, so they were just like biding their time until they could sue.
They're like, oh, we can't wait to get these fucking guys.
Well, I was watching a video where they're actually like not even suing them for much, so I don't think they actually care too much about Power World.
I don't think it's about the money. I think it's about just protecting their patent.
It's about sending a message.
I will say some of those patents are like really silly. It's like the concept of capturing monsters in a tiny ball. Like that's silly. You've never done that
it is
in the almost 30 years Pokemon has existed. But now you do it.
I was like, it's literally just send a message like a sword guy.
This is more Genshin Impact.
Yeah, this is Wuthering Waves.
This game, Genshin, and
Genshin
Zenless Zone
Impact.
Zero all prove that the player's choice category is fucking useless. Because these games literally will bribe their players into voting for them.
Yeah, it will.
And people are like, oh man, like, the people who nominate games for the Game Awards are dumb because they pick bad stuff, like Shadow of the Erd. They'll pick stupid stuff like Shadow of the Erd Tree for Game of the Year, and then it should be entirely us that does it. And it's like, yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, if it is, you'll get a lot of primos, but unfortunately, other people who don't play are not going to be very happy.
There's so many of those like gotcha games that are copy and paste at this point. Like there was another one that came out I think 2 years ago called Tower of Fantasy, and like that's faded into obscurity.
Yeah, I think that one was. I don't know which came first, that or Genshin. I think Genshin.
Tower
came
of Fantasy
after?
came after.
Oh, it came after Genshin.
Genshin was the very first one, which is why everybody's trying to copy Genshin.
Gotcha.
Genshin's the top dog right now.
Yep.
I don't know how I feel about the This Is an Xbox campaign. There's something about it that feels funny to me. It just feels weird.
What's the campaign?
It's basically... Yeah, you go ahead.
Go ahead. It's basically supposed to be an effort to allow you to play Xbox/Game Pass on almost any device. So it's almost like, what's the point of the console then?
Oh, I see.
It's furthering the idea that Xbox is becoming a brand and not a console. Like, at some point, they might just straight up exit the console market and just make it a service.
Please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
That's Shovel Knight.
Yeah.
That sounds so much like the first level circle of the
called
moon.
onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now, thank you.
Now we're finally gonna have a second game.
And now,
Now,
after
I'm about
2
to
decades.
fart.
Vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of
I'm gonna
developers
fart. I'm gonna
released
put it
I
on the
would
mic.
like an
I'm gonna fart.
actual Shovel Knight 2.
They've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
I'm about to
These are
shit
the
my
nominees
pants
for
with
Best
this mic.
Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
It annoyed me how people were being like, wow, Donkey did real good with Animal Well. And it's like, motherfuckers. Donkey just published it. Don't congratulate him. I was really excited for Plucky Squire, but then it came out and it's apparently like just like way too handholdy.
Balatro.
Of course it was Balatro. It was
Are
nominated
we
for Game of the
surprised?
fucking Year. Yeah, it's the
Is
one
this the
song.
The
This is
one
the song.
yeah.
Now, Will, I want you to try and figure out how to make that song epic and exciting.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local Thunk.
Okay.
We are honored, though, to accept this on his
Add an
behalf.
electric guitar.
And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition.
Oh, wait, so
not only wants to recognize all nominees
these
tonight,
two are
but also all
representing the
indie
guy
games
who
that were
developed
launched this year that
Balatro?
might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk,
Someone
you
thought
have
that was
earned this,
really
and you
funny
deserve
in the
this.
audience.
Someone laughed
Everyone
really
at PlayStation
hard.
is so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Oh shit, it's raid time. I gotta go, guys. It was fun.
Okay, bye-bye. It's just gonna be me and Glenn now.
Yeah.
When Half-Life 3 gets revealed, I will not at you.
Congratulations, Local.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, bye.
As we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight, and this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Imagine this next one actually is Half-Life 3.
I feel like they would have had Gabe out.
I said that toward the beginning. You probably weren't here, I think, when I said that towards the beginning of the stream. But if they were to have something Half-Life here, they would save it for like the last thing.
Yeah, because it's big enough.
The only thing that would be bigger that would take priority as being the last reveal would be like GTA.
But we all know that like GTA is coming. I guess like if they showed more gameplay, sure. This seems like Neo 3. Am I right? Yeah, it's Neo 3. Has to be. It looks like the Wanderer. Or not the Wanderer. What the fuck is the name? Oh? Onimusha?
Onimusha?
Yeah, because that's...
I'm definitely still getting some Neo vibes from like the attacks.
Neo is a different developer though. This seems more...
Yeah.
This has to be a new IP, I think.
No,
it's Onimusha, yeah!
Whoa!
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
Not next year. But you got something
That's
coming
still pretty hype.
Year after.
Hey, maybe one day they'll be like, huh, we should probably do a new Breath of Fire.
I was I was at the gym last week listening to a podcast, and one of the guys on one of the hosts was talking about how like, man, I really wish they would do a new Onimusha, but like they did that remaster like a couple years ago, and I don't think it did well, so that's probably never coming back.
Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker.
Capcom seems to be one of the ones that's willing to potentially go into some of their older IP.
Everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards.
Why are the Russo brothers here?
Brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary
Who fucking
Dungeon and
knows?
Fighter universe.
Studio Agbo
Oh, Dungeon and Fighter. That's actually the next game I'm making a video on. Is Dungeon and Fighter or Dungeon Fighter Online.
Why are the Russo brothers
We're excited to unveil it here
talking
at the Game
about
Awards
Dungeon
along
and
with the
Fighter?
official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy
Which is
the
funny
reveal.
because in America it's known as Dungeon Fighter Online, and Dungeon and Fighter is what it's called in the foreign countries.
Dungeon and Fighter.
Yep.
That's a very like,
which is funny because it's like
English name.
It's humongous in other countries. Apparently, it's like the #2 most profitable game ever. But like here, no one really knows about Dungeon Fighter, except for maybe the DNF Duel fighting game that came out a couple of years ago. But I bet you like most of the audience that bought that game had never played the online game before.
No.
Because it's like a beat 'em up MMO.
This seems like...
Oh, this is supposed to be, I think, DFO2. That a lot of people didn't know was actually if it was coming to the West or not. Because I literally read about this like 2 days ago. Because like I said, I'm making a video. on Dungeon Fighter Online. So like, I think this is that trailer that they showed in Korea, which basically confirms it's supposed to be coming to America.
Is it? Because he said this was the first Berserker. Is that what you're thinking of?
I think they might have transferred it to a single player game, and this is probably like this is supposed to be like potentially one of the playable characters. I don't know if he looks like the Slayer, because they all go by like their class name.
Yes, I knew
in the game. Yeah, and there isn't a Berserker per se, but the Slayer is like the swordsman of the game, and he's got this like arm that's possessed by a demon.
Why the fuck were the Russo brothers the ones introducing this?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Are they just really big fans of DNF? like
Maybe,
what? I will say, this trailer in particular really makes it's like, oh, you are trying so hard to appeal to Westerners. Like, everything about this feels like tailor-made to appeal to us. Not you and me, I mean the general us.
Kazan. Yeah, so yeah, from what I remember, I think it was supposed to be DFO2,
coming in March, as you saw.
but I think they converted it to a single player RPG, kind of like Crimson Desert and Black Desert Online. Like Crimson Desert, I think is supposed to be a single player game.
Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Arad?
Nexon, instant dislike.
Oh, it's another anime game. I bet you go to a place in which you are randomly given a character. Oh my god, I hate this song.
This is another example of chasing a trend.
This is
so going to get burnt out really quick.
Everything, oh my god, everything about this is so generic.
Yep.
The art style, like you can instantly tell what kind of game this is. This song.
For Genshin Impact, Jesus Christ, yeah.
This song doesn't even really fit with the anime aesthetic. This is like a 2000s pop song. A pop punk.
You can tell who's playable by what they wear versus every NPC around them looking nothing alike.
They try to show off as many characters as possible to make you want to.
Yep, is it gonna be pulling for them?
Spend money on them, yeah.
Even has the Breath of the Wild sail thing.
The glider, yeah.
Because every game has to have that for some reason now.
Over the top effects, like they make everything really flashy.
The problem is that it's obvious that gamers want this because they wouldn't be chasing this trend if it didn't make money. Which is sad to think about.
Honestly, I will say, for as much as I will like rag on MiHoYo and all those games, the fact that they've been able to make multiple gachas that are like at the top of the genre is. This is also Dungeon and Fighter.
Huh. That's interesting. Oh, I guess it makes sense because that was the gunslinger. That's the mage. They're all just redesigned or reimagined. Because they look nothing like their characters in the current Dungeon Fighter Online.
These are two drastically different DNF games.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was saying, it is impressive that MiHoYo was able to make three different gacha games that each fill in their own little niche, and each one is hugely successful.
Yeah. Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
does anyone still care about Dying Light? Like,
Dying Light's
like
one of
that
those
game
games
came
that feels
and
like
went.
it's being kept alive by like more casual
I do not feel
gamers. And it's like that, I don't mean that in like a derogatory way or anything, but it's just like I just don't see anyone like really into gaming talk about it,
has intended us.
at least in a way that would keep it alive.
He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature. And it's our highest.
I think every video game should contain that painting of
I only answer divine calling.
Kronos eating his children. Wait, was that Kronos? I don't remember. The painting of the dude eating the kid. I think every video game should have that in it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna double check. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Kronos.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
It's Saturn, who I'm pretty sure that's just the Latin name for Kronos. Yes, I am right.
I can't tell. Is Dying Light like popular?
Is it a what?
Is Dying Light even popular? I feel like no one talks about it.
I have no idea.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost
Astrobot.
Crown.
This is Astrobot.
Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws,
I could see it being
and
Zelda.
The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot. Congratulations, another win tonight.
That's Astrobot. Astrobot's gonna win.
That's 3.
One thing I'll say.
Best
Best RPG.
Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring:
Metaphor,
Shadow of the Erd
absolutely.
Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth,
Honestly, it's surprising Like a
and
Dragon got
Metaphor:
nominated.
Refantasio. And the Game Award
Good
goes
game.
to
I would personally like to see
Hey!
like the
Metaphor
Like a
wins.
Dragon RPGs be a little more serious.
of the Year.
But it's good that Metaphor won because
Illawan,
I want. Who's gonna this? I'm dying to see this.
Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso.
Okay. It wasn't the VTuber this time.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game.
Oh my God,
Esports
the VTuber. Imagine the VTuber won. The Japanese VTuber who doesn't know what the Game Awards was until she was nominated, and her response to being nominated was to poorly draw the other nominees.
Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Age of Mythology Retold. Frostpunk 2.
I heard Unicorn Overlord is incredible.
Mitsugami, Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game
I thought you
Award
played it.
goes to Frostpunk 2.
Or was it Will who did?
Congratulations
I did not
to
play
all
it.
those winners.
I had too much going on towards the beginning of the year. Oh, they're back.
But I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Holy shit. Even the Muppets are making the joke.
Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop!
Bruh.
It just ends. It just ends.
Started in the swamps.
What is Post Malone doing?
Moved to the mountains.
What is he doing?
He's a nerd.
Everywhere
He's a
corruption
nerd.
went,
So it actually like makes sense that he'd be at a video game awards.
Yes.
He's a major nerd.
Yes.
there's something new on the move.
He's just one of those dudes who just pops up in places, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing here?
To my murder, sir.
That and then like I wouldn't be surprised if like Vin Diesel was here too because he's a super nerd.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill.
Oh, Henry Cavill. I'm surprised he hasn't been here yet.
Yeah, very true.
Honestly, once the Warhammer show comes out, I wouldn't be surprised if he pops up.
Right. Also, Post Malone's a playable, I guess, in this game. Murder Circus.
Post Malone's Murder
Hunt.
Circus.
Hunt Showdown. I've completely. That's another live service game that's like out, and like you quickly forget that it's a thing.
I haven't heard of. I don't know what it is.
I wouldn't blame. It's basically like it's like a PvP kind of game where like you're hunting a monster, but you're competing against the other players for the monster, and the other players can kill you before you hunt it, but you're also trying to not die from the monster.
Okay.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AM.
It's a game that came out and then was quickly forgotten, kind of like a lot of these other live service games, because it's technically a live service game.
You want a quest?
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play?
It doesn't work as well as a real gym because there's no weight. All you can do is cardio.
Is cardio. Yep.
Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
More Fortnite. Sick.
Remember when the developers of Among Us were like, hey, we reached out to Epic to try to get some Among Us collaboration going with Fortnite, and they didn't respond. They never got back to us. And then Fortnite debuted a very blatant Among Us ripoff mode in Fortnite. Oh my god.
Squid Game's game.
What?
There's probably gonna be like a Netflix game tied to it.
So yeah, so listen. I ain't a communist, but they are right that capitalism will absorb critiques of capitalism into itself. This Squid Games is proof of that.
Hello, Game Awards. I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can physically experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs.
It's just another battle royale kind of game.
For the unskilled.
Fall Guys ripoff.
All players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not.
So yes, a Netflix game.
In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios.
So the trailer for Squid Game Season 2 is like a shot-for-shot remake of the trailer for Squid Game Season 1. And it makes me hope that Season 2 of Squid Games is quite literally just the exact same fucking show again. And it's bad as a result, but the point is that it's just the same thing again. Because it wasn't supposed to have a sequel.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that can stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
You see, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best Ongoing Game.
This place, it's reshaping reality into a perfect stillness.
The return of hate.
I think I saw someone make a really good argument.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
Once, if there's a category such as this, like Best Ongoing Game or whatever, probably once they win if they win that award. If it's an award where the same game can be nominated for it multiple years in a row, if they win it more than twice, they probably shouldn't be eligible to be nominated again.
The Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
Because like it ultimately results in you seeing the exact like the category isn't interesting after a certain point, because it ends up resulting in, thankfully not exactly this year, but it's like it was the same games we see every year. Fortnite, Final Fantasy XIV, yada, so on, so on.
I did not expect that.
Not to mention, like, that category is kind of vague, because like it makes it seem like the category is supposed to be
on behalf of the
games that keep going for years and years, but there's way older games that have been around for years. I guess they're just not as popular, because you could be like EverQuest 1, because it's still around.
Thank you.
Then there's also situations like with
thank you, PlayStation and
Cyberpunk,
for believing in us.
where Cyberpunk was nominated for Best Ongoing Game,
and also, and most
but
importantly,
like
thanks to our
that's
amazing
not an
players who
ongoing
supported
game. That's
this
just a
past
game
year.
that was so
It's
fucked
been super
up.
inspiring
They had to
to
keep
see
fixing.
everything
They
that's
had
happened
to
with the game
fix it.
since we launched it,
So it
and
was
we are
technically
very committed
ongoing,
to
but that's
keep
because it
going
wasn't
with this,
finished.
Game for many more
So
years
it's like,
to come. So,
should
thanks a
that
lot,
be
and
nominated for
for
Best
Super.
Ongoing Game? Because that's not the same thing as what 14 and Fortnite do.
Yeah.
But then also, like, hey, why wasn't Erdtree was nominated for a bunch of things? Why wasn't Elden Ring nominated for Best Ongoing Game?
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival.
That
Season
fucking
6,
pug.
After an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix, and later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
All right.
Death Stranding 2.
Ooh. Ghost Town Games.
Who? Never heard of them.
I like how he's... That's exactly what I'm thinking. Who?
Yeah, okay.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, it didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Character designs kind of look dumb.
You're blocking the screen.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten a Sonic 3 commercial yet.
I want to see that movie so bad, though.
Same.
This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
I think there are people who have way too high of expectations for it. They're expecting it to be like a super faithful adaptation, and it's like you need to keep in mind like what this movie universe is. It can only be so faithful, but it looks really good for what it's been.
Yeah.
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
Ha 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 ha!
It's a sequel to that mobile run game.
I misread it as Stage O Fright.
Yeah. I mean,
That's a
it
fun one.
kind of showed
Stage
nothing about
Fright
what
is
the game is
next
supposed to
co-op
be
game
like.
From the incredible team at Ghost Town Games.
I think I have like an idea. It's like a split screen. Like you have to like one person pushes a button to activate something on the other person's side. You have to like play cooperatively and help each other out. But like it didn't really convey it that well.
Yeah, it was pretty bad at showing what it's supposed to be.
In the name of the Father, I charge you to be just.
Game of Thrones video game.
In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise,
Yeah, because HBO Warner Brothers would think of this as Game of Thrones.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Yep. There. Yeah.
Yep. Been pretty spot on.
The only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms.
Look, it's the character you know.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Because they're making a fucking Dune MMO.
Don't underestimate.
So I wouldn't be surprised if they were like Game of Thrones MMO. Fight alongside people you know from the show.
At least the Dune MMO seems to be. It's like it doesn't seem to just be like, oh look, it's the characters you know. It's just like it just takes place on Arrakis.
Dune, yeah.
It actively takes place in an alternate universe in which the events of Dune didn't happen.
We find it far more
Yeah.
familiar.
So it's like, oh, you're not going to be able to see these characters.
Yeah.
They have to be stopped.
The thing that kind of ticks me off about the Dune MMO though is that it's once again it's another trend chaser. It's got survival elements in it, which I hate that. So it's gonna have elements where you're mining rocks for like hours. You got to make sure you go get water. You got to feed yourself.
Mm-hmm.
No MMO player likes that. Trust me, we don't. We hate that
It's
kind of crap.
the biggest thing it has going for it is the fact that it's being made by the Conan Exiles devs.
Mm-hmm.
And I know people really like that game, but I don't know. Dude, I love Dune though.
Right,
Dune is
hunters,
fucking
get
rad.
ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat.
That looks so goofy. The T-Craft overlaid on it looks so
You'll get an
goofy.
exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So grab your gear, download Monster Hunter now, and prepare for the hunt.
Huh.
Now,
You know what? I
here's the
actually would
trailer
not be
for Season 4.
surprised if that Game of Thrones
Did
game
they-
was an MMO.
Did they just?
Because one of the publishers is Netmarble.
Did they just fade out and then fade back in mid-sentence, her in the middle of her sentence?
Yeah. There's
Someone,
been some, like, we've been catching some mistakes.
someone pushed the wrong button.
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, T-Rex.
It's funny, like, I play Monster Hunter now, but they're also making another Monster Hunter mobile game, so it's like, okay, so what the heck, question mark?
I feel like I've gotten to a point with mobile games where a Bobo.
Arc system.
I saw a Bobo. Double Dragon.
Let's get this done.
I forgot there was a Double Dragon remake.
It's time we settle this. Shadows surround you. Let's go. No time to waste.
Double Dragon is one of those franchises that feels like I'm surprised it kind of just disappeared, because it seemed one of those things where it's like when I was like really learning about like video game history, Double Dragon seems like one of the top dogs back in the NES era, and then it just disappears.
It's because it's most video games people think have to be like these long 60-hour experiences, and like you can't stretch out a beat 'em up to be like even like 30 hours. You know what I mean?
True. Do you think at some point they would have I'm sorry, the cynic in me just saw this is like whatever the fuck this is. The cynic in me, my brain just instantly jumped to this is another gacha.
What did it say? Would you like to be a player, or would you like to log in or something like that?
I don't know. I just saw it had like a cel-shaded art style, and my mind jumped to anime, and it's like, oh, is this a gacha?
It is more anime. Oh, dang!
You call.
Is this solo leveling?
It's solo leveling Arise? Because it's on the Netmarble website. Yeah, solo leveling Arise. That's what this game is called.
I have no interest in watching or reading solo leveling, but this is one of those things where, as I had it described to me, it was just like everything I wouldn't like everything I don't like about like a shonens. Mainly just the whole like all about fighting and getting stronger, which to me is just really boring when that's the only deal.
Yeah.
So I was right. It is another gacha.
Power your dreams.
Yeah.
Advanced by AMD. Longing. Ambition. Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives. But are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear and destruction consume us?
It's anime, so it has to be gacha. Whatever this is.
And again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your...
You want to know something? Just thinking about it. Troy Baker. Troy Baker is a part of this. Is this a fucking trailer? Oh yeah, for Last of Us Part 2. Okay.
Remake.
You run into any
Troy Baker is just one of those actors where it's like he doesn't really do. You don't think he would do anything like small scale. It would always be something like big, and he'd be hard and expensive to get.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, he is going to be in an audiobook adaptation of the first 6 issues of a comic book that I read.
Huh.
And I think that's just really weird because I wouldn't expect him to be in an audiobook adaptation of a comic.
Unless he's a big fan. Part 2 remix.
Naughty Dog has made 2 games in the last 15 years.
From The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us,
I mean, the problem is that they keep doing this shit because people keep buying it.
Yeah, I know.
Stuff like this will stop if people stop buying it. Vote with their wallet.
Also, what I said wasn't true. They did make Uncharted 4 in 2016.
So, what brings you here?
Which was a fun game.
Well,
It's good. It's good. I think it's the 3rd best Uncharted game.
Best adaptation. And we were a
But
part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is thing and improv.
It feels it's the sort of thing where as time has gone on, it doesn't feel like
I know that while we both
they
spent
came
a lot
out
of
with
time
they
with
came out
Ellie,
with it.
we heard so
Because
many
all they've
things
done is
on
it feels like all that they've done that matters actually matters is Last of Us.
Tell you the one about tripping over
And they
your
keep doing it.
girlfriend's bra? No, not this one again. No.
Last of Us is a franchise made up of like 5 games, but there's actually only 2 of them.
Hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it. Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's
So then
pretty
why
great,
do them?
Yeah? Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
She's gonna be
He was
in
outstanding in
the new
his
Superman
field,
movie coming out
much
next
like
year.
These TV shows were
The one on the
outstanding
left.
in their field of best adaptation.
She's supposed to be Lois Lane
Here
or
are
something?
the nominees.
No, she's playing Hot Girl.
Best adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
There we go. That one. That one.
This wasteland.
No wonder there's a whole bunch of trailers here. It's
That one's runner-up.
The shows.
Actually should win. Actually should win. I don't know if you watched the Knuckles miniseries.
No.
Dude.
Was Like a Dragon any good?
I've heard it. I've heard it is as an adaptation of Like a Dragon, it's bad. As a Yakuza show, it is the most generic Yakuza story.
Fallout.
Really? Fallout? That's surprising. Well, Ella Purnell was guaranteed to win regardless.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2.
Did you watch Fallout?
I want to thank Ella,
did not.
Walton, Aaron,
It's good.
of our extraordinary
The first
cast and our extraordinary
one or
crew.
two episodes is
Amazon,
a little
I want to thank
not
the fans
rough,
of Fallout New Vegas for not burning
but
my
it didn't
house
really
to the ground.
click to me. It didn't click for me until like the third
You'll be very
episode.
happy
Once
you
it got to the third episode, I was like,
last but
oh,
not
I'm
least,
actually really
I wanna
liking
thank-
this.
I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show.
It's so easy to forget how
led
short
by
Todd Howard
my
is.
friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan.
How short is he?
And really to everybody
I don't know,
who's
but he's
worked
not
on
tall.
Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda
I'm gonna Google
that
it.
I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now. It's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you
He's
all
5'6".
for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Maybe Jonathan Nolan's just really tall.
He's like slightly shorter than me.
And Ella Purnell is just tall.
No, she's got high heels on.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
So another game that's just gonna release and then die.
What is GTFO?
I don't know.
Midway City.
I feel like that's everything I need to know.
Corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Because the order of Payday, Payday 2, GTFO, obviously it's like people are gonna know what Payday is, but it's like it's that also like a chronological order. So clearly GTFO came after Payday, and I don't know what the fuck it is. I feel like that says that's all I really need to know. The song's pretty cool. Apparently the Sonic X Shadow movie DLC is out right now.
The last city.
Oh, another fucking... Oh, and it's the anime gacha game.
Isn't this ZZZ Zone
Enduring one wave
Yes.
after another. Even if I
Anyway, as I was saying, the Sonic X Shadow movie DLC is apparently out.
I thought it was already out.
No, it dropped today. Apparently, it dropped like right now, like just now.
Target detected. Prepare for action.
So they're probably gonna announce that it's out.
I've never hesitated to
If the
fight
trailer, it's the sort of thing where it's like, if they don't show it soon, it's probably, if they don't show a trailer soon, it's probably not actually here.
Yeah.
Which you'd think it would be here. This is like the most obvious place to want to advertise
All
it.
because of her.
The movie and the DLC.
Yeah. When you think about it, it's funny that there's been like, what, 8 of these games that have been shown off, and they look the exact fucking same.
Mm-hmm. I think that's another thing with these games, is that they all look the fucking same, and it gets so boring.
You would think that it wouldn't make a lot of money, but the problem is that they do.
Mm-hmm.
They do. They make a lot of money, so of course they're gonna keep getting made.
Mm-hmm. I remember I saw when Zenless was coming out, and this is not meant to be any flack towards Zenless, but there were some people who were like, "Oh man, this is like Devil May Cry levels of like action game," and then it's like, and then it's like, no, it's just flashy.
Flashy with a lot of numbers. This is Star Rail.
So Star Rail fills the turn-based RPG niche. Zenless fills the action RPG niche. And Genshin fills the Breath of the Wild niche.
Adventure.
The adventure RPG niche.
There's gonna be like a tactical RPG then, that would be the last one.
I know it's still early, but I would love it if the company that bought Tango Games would show up and be like, Hi-Fi Rush 2! Even though that's obviously coming, it's also just like, man, that would just like put me in such a good mood.
Like, what the fuck is even going on in this trailer? Like, this says nothing about the game.
Anime. Flashy.
Yeah, like, it showed no gameplay, so, like, I just don't understand what is so appealing.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg at least in a trailer.
Show what the gameplay looks like.
With one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new
I'm gonna go to the
album,
bathroom.
Missionary with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game
But
Awards,
before I go,
give it up for Snoop Dogg!
do you think this might potentially get the stream? Do you think this might get like a copyright claim because it's fucking Snoop Dogg music? Like, what do you think?
I would put it like low just in case. I don't know.
I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous. There's a part of me that wants to keep talking over it though, just in case. But I also really need to go pee. I'm just turn it down for a second. I'm gonna be back.
Yeah,
I really gotta pee.
Oh, for a second there, I thought he had like Zenless Zone Zero background or something. Such a weird spot to put like a new Snoop Dogg song, but I guess he is a gamer. You know, if I wasn't trying to watch this for games and I was just listening to the music, I could probably appreciate a lot more than just trying to talk over so that Mac's video doesn't get copyrighted.
If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise!
Oh, that was really fast. That can't be the whole song.
Glenn, what's your favorite Genshin Impact?
What's my favorite Impact?
What's your favorite Genshin Impact?
Sly Dog.
That's a good one. That's a good one. While this is going, I'm gonna boot up my PS5 real quick, and I'm gonna download that Sonic X Shadow movie DLC pack and just have it update. Because I would like to play that after this. Oh, the PS5. The PS5 stuff is the PS5 like 30th anniversary. It does the PS1 boot up.
I saw that. It's pretty cool.
I wish it was standard. I also wish you could pick between all the different boot ups for each system, and it wasn't just the PS1. I think that'd be cool.
Hip-hop is cool to a certain extent. I think it's ham-fisted into video gaming a lot, but I think that's just a cultural thing.
I think it's like just hip-hop is seen as like the cool thing, and they want video games to be cool, so...
I mean, it's all video games are already cool. It's makes more money than movies at this point.
Actually, like yes. The video game industry is infinitely bigger than film industry at this point.
Yeah, not to mention, like, I don't know, man. Snoop Dogg, like, I was trying to say this, like, when you were in the bathroom, I was like, Snoop Dogg doesn't fit here, but he almost sort of does, because he was a streamer for a little bit.
And he was really good at Madden. He was really good.
Yeah, I mean, if I had the ability to play video games all day, every day, because I don't need to have a job, I would be good at whatever I played too.
Oh, I was being sarcastic. I don't know if you're aware of the Madden incident.
I know. Yeah. Where he was just like, man, fuck.
and then he gets up and leaves, and the game keeps being played, and then he just leaves the game on for like he leaves the game on for like the stream on for like hours. And then he also streamed that one time in dead like with himself muted, and he was just streaming in dead silence for hours.
Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked
Fortnite Island
as their favorite island of the year.
Even more Fortnite.
Head to the TGA Island right now to check out
Love
all the
it.
nominees.
Can't get enough of it.
Metahuman Jeff.
So much Fortnite.
Fortnite! What's the point of building forts you going night?
New game reveals. That's right. We are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Oh, Lego Fortnite.
What is Fortnite even at this freaking point? Like,
it is a platform. It is an attempt to monopolize everything you could possibly want to do. You want to play Minecraft? Lego Fortnite. Want to play a shooter? Fortnite. Want to play fucking Guitar Hero? Fortnite.
Want to play Counter-Strike? Fortnite. Want to play Overwatch? Fortnite.
Do you like anime? Fortnite.
You like Zelda, which is apparently what this is? Fortnite. Like, I don't understand what this is.
Zelda's
Hey,
adventure
Nintendo.
begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots, meat, and even enemies. Ha, a
DLC?
delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda! With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
That came out like months ago, though.
Hey,
That feels
you're in
so
the PC Game
late.
Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next.
Is this
How
an
about a new
Xbox?
career with EA Play. Ribs got booed.
Cool.
This is my kind of office party.
They should bring up. They should put the old gods of Asgard back on stage.
We got you.
I'm not the ones in the game.
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
Game Pass? Alright.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it.
I heard this was like actually fantastic.
We repress our
But I
rage.
couldn't imagine playing a full
Feeds the shadow
length
deep
game
inside us.
in VR.
I'm done holding back.
I like the new DC logo. Go back to a classic.
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out. But first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
Asian guy's like, who is this?
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring
actually don't know if
orchestral
I've ever
pieces
listened to Khalid.
intimate melodies that break our hearts. The right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best score and music.
I'm gonna take a guess and say this will be the one category that FF7 Rebirth could genuinely win. Because after Metaphor beat it for RPG, I don't know how much else it could possibly win.
I could see Metaphor beating it, though.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
There we go. There's one thing I will say. For as complicated as my feelings are on Rebirth, the music's fucking incredible. Still.
You're welcome, bro.
This is a great speech.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited, I have no words.
Matt Mercer.
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
She writing down what he says?
I think so.
Huh.
私は今回のこの TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
Yeah, Vince Starr.
本 本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えれたらと思います。
She's checking things off?
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
It's already been announced, though.
With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
I feel like that is not what he said.
Thank you.
What do you think they do once they get taken off to the they get taken to the backstage?
To Final Fantasy, and now it's time
like,
for
all right,
a
go back to your
tease of
seat.
what's next for a legendary gaming franchise.
Death Stranding.
Gran Turismo, Forza,
Batman,
Sonic.
Oh
yeah. Oh, Sonic Racing.
Is a new Sonic Racing game?
That'd be kind of dope.
Sonic Racing.
Yeah, Sonic Racing.
Hey. I heard Team Sonic Racing was good. It just didn't leave the same impact as Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing.
In 2025, I've had the pleasure of
I think
playing
unfortunately
it,
too,
and
it's
trust
just
me, it is
Mario Kart
a ton of fun.
exists.
Next year, fans will get to
I think it was
So,
also
like,
just
when
kind
they-
of team Sonic Racing. I think the whole like team thing probably made it a little too gimmicky for some people.
1900 Sicily. Tonight we have the world's
I can
first
see
look
that, but I
at
mean,
the
at the same
cinematic
time, like if
narrative
you don't do
action
something different in your new entries, like people just get bored nowadays. Like you can't just make a straight sequel, which sucks.
And it was the sort of thing where like Sonic and Sega All-Star Racing, that first one, the gimmick was it being a Sega All-Star crossover racing. And then the second one, Transformed, had the whole like air and water gimmick, beating Mario Kart 8 to the punch. I don't know. I'm a little surprised that they just made it Sonic only and didn't just simply keep going with the Sega All-Star stuff.
Yeah.
I do.
This Wolfenstein or something?
This?
Yeah,
I think this is Mafia: The Old Country.
Oh. Huh.
I think it is just because this looks like Italy, and they said that it would be here towards the opening of the show.
Must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath.
Welcome, Enzo.
Yep, there we go.
Summer 2025. Now more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game. Animal Well, Balatro.
Didn't they already give this out?
And
Oh no, that was Best
50.
Indie Debut.
And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again. Now the nominees for
Again!
Best Mobile Game.
Again!
AFK Journey, Balatro. Pokemon
Balatro.
Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
Balatro!
Once again, local fun. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design.
Oh, I was hoping Balatro would be nominated again. Just make this whole bunch, just make it Balatro.
2 and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory. Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree.
Player's Voice is the voted by games, and kind of said that 3 of them are fucking gotcha games.
Literally,
Congratulations, Game.
literally bargained for.
Right,
Like
more Game Awards to go and more
it's
If you vote
essentially
for us,
paid.
you'll get somehow, like Will was saying, like you get these many primo gems and shit.
And a look at the new Shooting
No,
Star
like this
scene
is what happens
for the first
every
time
fucking
ever.
year. This is also a gacha game.
This is Infinity Nikki, but this is Sony's gacha game because Sony owns this.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently it's like single player, but it's like a live service game, so like I don't understand what's supposed to keep you playing.
Achoo! Apparently this game is really good, but it really is just like the second gacha pops up, I just don't care. I have tried so many different times and so many different gachas and tried to see. I genuinely think I just don't like the mechanic. Because even like Xenoblade 2, a game that's a gacha, but it's not paid. Even then, I think I just don't like the mechanic.
I mean, it all started in like loot boxes, which was popularized by Korean MMOs. I'm sure there's something that, you know, predates Korean MMOs, but it was the first time I was introduced to it, and I've always hated it. And the community hated it back then too. It's just, unfortunately, people buy it, people pay into it, so companies are going like, huh, this makes a lot of money and requires very little effort. Let's continue this.
If a
So of course
gacha
it's going to bleed into other games.
If the gacha or the loot box or whatever, if it's tied to like exclusively like cosmetics, I can get past it. But when the second it ties into something gameplay, that's what kills it for me. That's what kills it.
Cosmetics is gameplay.
I mean,
that's less impactful to me. Like I can look past it too, but I would still rather it just be earned.
Well, it's the sort of thing like back when I was like people were playing Overwatch.
Yeah.
When I played Overwatch, I didn't mind the loot boxes there, but that was because like the loot boxes, what you would get from them was like, oh, you would get like outfits, you get sprays, and it just like it didn't actually impact how I played at all, so I didn't mind it as much. But whenever it's something that's like it affects gameplay in some way, yeah, no, it kills it. But even then, even in something like Overwatch, there is still kind of a moral, ethical debate about the whole gambling nature of it. Even if it's not gameplay, there is still a gambling aspect to it that still very much worth talking about. I don't know what this is, but it's probably also some fucking gacha shit. I don't know. Cookie Run Kingdom.
I think it's just advertising games.
Can they port Sonic Dream Team to Switch?
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers. Now you get to play.
A lot of mobile games got ported to
Wuthering Waves
Switch, so
and
in
Solo
theory
Leveling
they should be able to.
Arise
It's
are
just, you know,
available on
the sake
Google
of want
Play
to.
Games
I think it's a matter of they probably signed an exclusivity contract with Apple.
With the Google
Yeah, it's
Play
kind of like
Games,
how a lot of
you can
Apple
seamlessly
games
sync
were
your
stuck
favorite
in the
titles
Apple
across
Game
mobile
Store.
and
Like we
Mhm.
still don't have
Check out
Castlevania Grimoire of Souls.
It's
stuck on the Apple Store.
Shantae and the Seven Sirens. That was Apple Arcade exclusive. But then it got brought to everything else after like a year and a half.
Wow.
Right. Aaron Paul. What is Aaron Paul doing with Laura Bailey?
Celebrities, because for some reason they think celebrities sell games.
Laura Bailey makes sense to be here, but why is Aaron Paul here?
Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Oh, that's why.
But I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know,
Jesse!
but technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
Wait, no.
They met tonight.
Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
It's awesome to see how far Laura Bailey has come.
Flat no, yeah. Listen,
Like, to
Evan.
look at her whole career. It's awesome how far and how
That's
successful
funny,
she's
but
gotten.
It's actually Aaron, not
sure it
Evan,
is,
but
yeah.
yeah.
I hate this.
You were in, like, the greatest show of all time. And yeah, everybody loved The Wire.
Almost everything before a presentation has been really
That's
cringe.
TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time and you're only asking me this now. So.
Well, you told me not to speak.
'Cause
to
it
you
was
backstage
staged.
when I came
This
up
is
to
staged.
you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen, Evan.
Wow.
Acting is listening.
Okay.
Evan?
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
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 What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Glenn, how you doing right now? How's
Here
life
is
been
the
for you?
world premiere trailer
I'm falling
for
asleep
the game Laura and
from
I
this shit.
worked on separately together.
And yeah, it's been good.
Oh, cool. Good. I'm happy for you.
What was this called? Dispatch?
Some.
Yeah, I think it's called Dispatch.
Yeah.
This on the inside.
Oh, anime, so another gacha game. Damn it.
Is this a game? Is this a game or a cartoon? This looks like a cartoon.
Yeah, it does.
This is SDN. How can we help you? You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
It's like a superhero.
Haha, dispatch.
Exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers? Me.
Too easy.
Oh, so it's like what is it?
Doing Invisigal?
It's kind of like
I don't have a car.
like a Papers, Please kind of game where it's you're doing like a mundane task,
You're no hero.
gamifying a mundane task.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's just like a story game.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
Makes a little bit more sense now. Jeffrey Wright.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Not my type of game.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next
It didn't
award,
look
please
bad.
welcome a Game Award winner
Yeah,
from last
I'm
year. He's a visionary
sure people will like
creator,
it.
Sam
That
Lake
seems like
from
a
Remedy.
fun game to watch someone let's play. Yay, it's my friend. It's my boy.
I was
Why'd
back
I go-
at the Game Awards. It
Oh.
felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap
This has to
out
be
of
the
my
easiest
reverie.
presentation someone has
I
given
was here
tonight.
to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy.
He just has the easiest job right now.
Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another
damn it.
time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour! I will show you a world with honor!
Almost every footage of Metaphor has them saying, Scour!
He died. And this
Scour!
was 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for?
I just want to hear Sam Lake say Metaphor Refantasio.
Metaphor.
Refantasio.
There we go. Hey! Yes, Wolfster. Sam Lake is a hack in the best way possible. They're going to cut it off right before the Esperanto.
Ooh.
They didn't cut it off!
And then they sped it up right at the end.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしいショーありがとうございます。
素晴らしい。
RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに
Honestly, I will say Metaphor's story is like a massive step up in writing quality.
So first of
compared
all, I think
to
it's fantastic. I feel so happy
in particular
and so honored to be up here
P5, but like just in general, like this, a lot of this
I think
team's
storytelling
previous games.
is a really important part of games. And I think
It's just like so, it's like leaps and bounds better
Our
written.
career, and knowing that we've been honored here
In my
this way
opinion.
today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Definitely like good to see more creative games coming from the SMT creators and that team.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, Hoshino Sojima. That's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment.
Oh shit, he's getting choked up.
This is just supposed to be like a performance.
No, I think this is hype. This is a hype up.
Death Stranding 2, because it's Hideo. Ghost of Yatai.
Oh my god!
Oh! Oh! I didn't expect that.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Hype. That looks beautiful.
Oh my god!
See, Capcom winning.
Holy shit, this is actually huge!
Sequel. So it's not just a remake, which is good.
Oh my god, it's been a year since Kamiya left Platinum. The non-compete clause just left. It just ended. Holy shit!
Hideki Kamiya.
This is actually massive.
Oh my god, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
The continent of
Capcom just winning. I think Capcom won. Capcom won the Game Awards.
and those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga of the Greymanes.
That's what I'm saying. They just need to make a new Breath of Fire, and then Capcom would be super back for me.
The rifts they have created will return everything to nothing.
Well, no Half-Life 3, but I mean, I just go into everything. I just go into like everything. Just that's just one of those things where it's like, listen, I don't expect it, but for whatever reason, people were like, really, there was like people who were like, yo,
Will restore the
this time though.
For those who have died.
I don't think they have the rights to Beautiful Joe
For
anymore.
those who have survived. And for those
Do they not?
who will live on.
I don't think so. I thought that was one of the reasons why it's been kind of in limbo and like it hasn't been re-released.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Now is my time. Now. Walk up with my coolie, what they do? Meet me in the alley with the troops. I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you.
I thought it was really cool how Fortnite included Gwenpool and made her like so like prominent in that Marvel thing. John Wick.
More Fortnite.
Oh, Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keeley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
Oh shit, what if DMC 6 is made by Kamiya?
Bring it to us!
That would be crazy.
What a maroon!
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
Oh shit, here we go.
One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before.
So brand
What
new
you're
game.
about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Zelda?
I don't know if it's ancient, if it's from 1986.
Well, obviously, this is probably Mass Effect.
Well, they said it was an original world.
Oh, true. Obviously, it's sci-fi. 1986 is ancient. Be hilarious if this was
Horse.
But obviously can't be Star Citizen. It's woke already. Oh, it's that actress. I like her.
Who?
I forgot what her name is, but she was in You, the Netflix show You. She's a pretty famous actress.
Was that Lalo?
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it has never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No.
Why is she bald?
Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
Yes, Itsuno did leave Capcom a couple of months ago.
I say we wait for him to leave, or
Like, she'd look cooler with hair.
we find a new lead. He's not worth it.
Oh, it's Camille Nanjiani's also in it. There's his picture. Colin Graves.
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
You know, that's what deal with your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Thank you.
Mun.
Kid. I'll see you on the other side.
Beyond Good and Evil 2.
No.
That's supposed to be the promotional art, is that circular thing, I bet.
The fucked up moon. Looks like
Yeah.
a spiral.
Sony.
There's a lot of product placement.
Yeah, there really is.
Porsche, Sony, Pet Shop Boys. Adidas.
Come on.
Okay, I'm actually getting I'm getting kind of annoyed now. I thought it was silly. Now I'm getting annoyed.
I half expected the chair behind her to say Secret Lab or something. Crash.
Oh!
Oh, so this is Naughty Dog's game.
Oh! Will. Get back here.
She would just look so much cooler with hair.
Agreed.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann.
Can you really call it a
starring
franchise if
Tati
you make a
Gabrielle
few
as
games
Jordan
and then
Munn.
just never make
I'm also
another
happy to
game in
share
the
the trailer you
franchise,
just saw
quote
and the full
unquote?
game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus
No.
Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
I want to hear how they make Balatro epic.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Ball and the TGA Orchestra.
I like how we've just been kind of sitting in silence on this.
Yeah, there he is! Let's go! He needs to be there every year. It's still so funny to me that his iconic, what made him iconic was him going crazy over Xenoblade. Yeah, keep switching flutes.
What a Chad.
I've never seen anyone hate on him, but if anyone hates on him, fuck them. Like, it's genuinely just like cool. Like there's nothing bad about this dude. A keytar. I didn't even think about a keytar. Yeah!
So Astrobot. Astrobot.
Astrobot.
They're giving him so much screen time.
Yeah, they're right to do it. I will say that is always one of my favorite parts of the year, of every Game Awards. I mean, it's always cool seeing them make a melody out of it, out of whatever the Game of the Year is.
Yeah.
And the Game of the Year is Astrobot.
Yeah! Yeah!
About time.
Let's go!
That's definitely got to wake Sony up now.
PlayStation! PlayStation! Pay attention! Video games! Astrobot. Astrobot.
That means that Astrobot's immediately going to become the icon for PlayStation.
Oh, they're going to turn him into the mascot. He's going to be in all over the fucking marketing now.
Yep. Game of the Year edition.
Mm-hmm.
Which will have all the DLC on disc, which is nice.
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. You know, when I thought about, why...
Shadow the Erdtree didn't win a single nomination it was nominated for.
I think it came down to the people every day making the game. And
well, I mean, it just kind of goes to show, like, why was that nominated again?
When I think of the team,
it's a good game and all, but, like, it's not a new game.
They put the user first, always.
I'm fine with it being nominated for certain categories, but Game of the Year... I feel like Game of the Year... First of all, I feel like any award show... It should focus on games that came out that year. The year that Among Us was nominated, even though Among Us came out 3 years earlier, that was stupid. That was stupid.
Thank you.
But if it's a DLC, some categories I think are fine. Some categories I think are fine for DLC being nominated for. I feel like there should just be a dedicated, like, best DLC or best expansion category. And then leave that to be, like, the equivalent. It shouldn't be nominated for Game of the Year.
And many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history. And actually, a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time. But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? So you all know who they are.
He doesn't want to get a talking to.
Years, so that's really, really important.
He's going to get a talking to. He just doesn't want it to be that bad.
Tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Or my boys.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you, happy holidays, and have a good night.
This show, I think, was definitely better than last year.
I don't think I watched last year.
Last year's was not great. I think the best part was the Sega announcement where they announced like 5 different games in like 1 2-minute block. This was definitely better than last year's. Still not great, but it was better. They actually let people speak. Oh, that's nice. Cool. Video games. Well, now.
Favorite announcement?
Well, go ahead.
What was your favorite announcement?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. It's getting loud. Okami 2. Okami. That was holy shit. Definitely.
Yeah.
Okami was that was incredible. Yeah. No, Okami was incredible. Announcement-wise, I think the announcements were pretty decent. There were a couple of duds in there, but for the most part, it was pretty decent.
Yeah, I agree.
Beyond that, yeah. What is the Game Awards? It is the Game Awards. I don't know how much else I can really say. It's just kind of whatever. It's the Game Awards. Oh yeah, of course. No Half-Life 3, no Silk Song. Yeah, whatever. Just keep going as if those things don't exist, and then once they exist, it'll be whoa. But just keep going as if those things don't exist. But yeah, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get some water, and then I'm gonna play that Sonic DLC, the movie DLC. It'll be fun. I'm tired. It's like 11 right now.
Yeah,
I'm sleeping.
Chill. and do different things, I suppose.
Okay, well, everyone else, you have a good day. You have a good, well, I don't know how much day is left. You have a good evening. Probably next week, I'll just go ahead and say this, since in a week, Sonic 3 is going to be coming out. I already got my tickets. I'm going to be seeing it next Thursday. Probably once I go see the movie, I'll probably come back and see if I can pull one of my friends in, and do a little stream talking about the movie. So I might be I'm gonna try and do that next week. Probably full spoilers, but yeah. And then that'll be what I'll do next week. And then I don't know if I really have anything else planned for my channel or anything for the rest of the year. I think I'm just gonna take the rest of the month off. The Shadow Month kicked my fucking ass. How much I was doing in such a short amount of time. Do not play Prague House. I don't want to hear that shit. The stream ended and it auto played Progressive House 24/7 melodic beach and adventure music. I don't want to hear that. Anyway, you all have a good night. Probably see you next week. I'm going to try and, in general, stream more video games next year. I have plans, and they will tie into videos, and it will be fun. So you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go get some water and play Sonic. Bye-bye.